Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome, 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 welcome. We'll get onto a nice picture of me and we'll press that one. And we'll just realign it a little bit. Morning, 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 chat. Morning, chat. Might have a few technical issues this morning because we are live on both Twitch and I've got two microphones now connected. We do not want two microphones connected. So we need to turn one of them off. There we go, one of them's off. Microphones wouldn't connect this morning. Don't know why. Good morning. Morning, 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 chat. Morning, morning, morning. Good morning, morning. Can everybody hear me? Good morning. I'm hoping people can hear me. Where do I put my tea? We put my tea here. Should we start that again? Hello, world! Good morning! Welcome to Thursday. Planet Earth on a Thursday is amazing. Is amazing. Thank you, Carthor. Thank you, thank you. I would love to know why when Carthor comes into chat, it actually says, check out at Carthor. Thanks for joining. I have no idea why we do that. But Streamlabs, hey, thanks for telling me I am there. So we are multi-streaming today on both Twitch. If you want to check out my Twitch, which is PCDD Repairs, a follow would be very much appreciated. On Twitch, you don't have to watch on there. You can watch on YouTube, but a follow on there would be really, really nice. And on YouTube as well. And for some reason, I had a nightmare yesterday with different bits and bobs. One of them being trying to get my OBS to play nicely with it. So we did a quick test stream yesterday. We've got one person on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, whoever that is on Twitch. I don't know who it is because I'm still figuring out how to use Twitch, really. But hey, we have somebody on there. I don't know how to do it. But, yeah, I put a test stream up yesterday for my Twitch test, and we ended up starting a laptop, which is probably what you got a sneak peek of at the beginning. This one here. Really good one, this. It's came in with no power. I will run through what I've done and where I am and everything else, because we did do a tad on the test stream yesterday when I was setting up Twitch and YouTube. And we've got a follower. I don't know who that is because I cannot read it. It is JFix Official. Thank you so much, James, for following on Twitch. We got a dancing avocado on screen, but really, 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 really small writing. So I need to turn my. Why didn't I get any volume when that happened? Because we've got another one on Twitch as well. We have got Carthor. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to go back to here because that might. I can read it now on that screen. We've got a dancing avocado. Thank you, Carthor, for the Twitch whatchamacallit. And according to this, I am offline on Twitch. Wonderful. Why am I offline? I do not know. Oh, I am now live on Twitch. That's Twitch for you, multi-stream. So, first time chat. Eric, good morning. Eric on Twitch as well. Thank you very much for joining on that. I know you're on YouTube as well, and hello Twitch people as well. So we've got some more, and thank you very much for following. Really do appreciate that, gents. So where we are, I am just trying to get to grips with a lot of stuff now. I'm not the best on software. I'll be quite honest. So on my, if I can do that one there, I have. Can you see this monitor sat here? You can't really see because I'm in microscope, but I'll see if I can give you some idea. So on here, we've got all different bits and bobs showing now. I mean, anybody who multi-streams will know. So we've got something there. We've got the multi-stream there. We've got audio there. We've got scenes and everything else. And then on here, the other one, which is right over here, and my hot air station pipe is in the way, is the actual streams. But you can't see it all because I've had to do whatchamacallit. So I've got YouTube on there and Twitch on there. And then I've got a third screen which sits in front of me just here, which is where the joint chat are. So all these plates, all these balls, all the juggling in the world. And I'm going to try and get to it. And that's still doing all of this, communicating with you guys and doing that as well. Whew, what a nightmare. Who says this would be fun? Who said it would be fun? Well, anyway, let's say some hellos. Let's see where we go. I cut myself shaving this morning. And me, for some reason, it's made me nose run. Cut myself shaving. The tortures of being a man. So we'll say some hello. This is the people I can see on YouTube. We have good morning, James. He was first in this morning. Enrich, Carthor, Angry. Good morning, Angry. Not spoke to you in a while. Hope you're good. Happy New Year. I don't think we spoke to you since this year. I don't know. This year seems to have flown. I was talking. My neighbour came out yesterday, and she said hello, and she said, "Oh, how was New Year?" I said, "Well, I spoke to you since New Year." She went, "No, we haven't." I went, "It went 19th or something." I said, "It's nearly 3 weeks ago." She went, "No, I've not seen you." I went, "Crikey." So, but she works full time, and obviously I lock myself in the house and talk to people over the internet, and also on YouTube. So, yeah. Will you stream it? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, pay 275. Oh, I will catch up with you in a minute. I'll just finish saying hellos, because if not, I'll get distracted. And anybody else who's coming. No, that's it. So let me just have a quick scoot in chat. I scored myself a sweet deal 2 days ago. Ooh, do tell. An all-white Series X that needs a HDMI, work fully functional and not banned. Woohoo! Very nice. Very nice. I don't know if that's a good price, because I don't follow the price of that. And he's going to stream it as well. So anybody sat in chat, check out Angry Yank's YouTube channel. I presume it's YouTube he streams on. He will be doing some console repair. So give him a shout out, give him a follow, give him a like, give him a sub, whatever you wish to do. Hopefully no pad damage. Trace repair. Yeah. And then Carthor coming in with the wrong round. So, Eric, quick one. Did you get any joy with your putting everything together, then the front panels? Ah, there we go. I was going to say, did you get anything with the PC build that you started when I was building one the other day? And your reply is, put everything together, then the front panels, put the switch on, and oh, dear me. Thanks for the memories. Make sure you're on live chat. For some reason, my YouTube chat is saying I need to sign in. Don't know why I need to sign in, because clearly I'm signed in because I am streaming and OBS is doing that. I keep having to sign in time and time again, but it's a really, really, really complicated password and I can't be bothered to do it. So, Eric, what was the issue with the computer? Did you get to the bottom of it? Is it running or not? Because I'd be really keen to know whether you managed to get it running or not. Just before we start our pile of bits on the floor, which is that one there. Well, not on the floor, on the desk, should I say. And I'll run through with what this is. I'm running a little bit behind here. Morning, Pico. Just a quick jump in before work. Not a problem. It's always appreciated. Always appreciated. Always appreciated. Right, guys, let me run through with what we did yesterday. Oh no! Morning, Joseph. Joseph was, I think, the first one in yesterday when I was doing the test stream. So good morning. We're doing part 2 of this one, Joseph. I don't know how much of this you caught yesterday. All my streams seem so far away. And I multi-streamed to 2 platforms. And it went like a pair. Look at me. I'm the next Stormzy. Get down and rap. I did have a play with my OBS settings yesterday as well. So we've got a new one here, which is a power track grid.
PCDD, you little shit.
Something. And apparently, I'm a little shite. I'm a little shit. Morning, Joseph. I do like that one. If anybody wants to know the list of the commands, exclamation CMD command in chat, and it will give you a full list of all of the commands. So, gentlemen, ladies, chat, whomever you may or may not be, wherever you might be, whatever time zone, welcome. We will tell you about this one. This one came in yesterday. I don't want to open it too much because I've got my hinges screwed down. It's a nice Lenovo laptop. The specific model is a Lenovo in grey, because that's about as technical as I get. We are looking at a, let's zoom down so we can see it together. We're looking at a ThinkPad Flex 5 15IL05. Model number is the 81X3. It is, in fairness, a really nice laptop. Aesthetically, on the front, aesthetically on the front, it's a nice touch glass panel. I'm not a lover of touch panels, certainly not glass ones, because they're a bit of a pain and you get false readings on them, but that's where we are. So as you can see, it is disassembled and we do have the board out. Rusty Russ is the best. It's his birthday. It is actually his birthday coming up. Guys, please put this in your diary. I'm going to tell you when Russ's, I know he gets a lot of unofficial birthdays. I'm actually going to tell you when Russ's real birthday is, just so we can wish him proper happy birthday. So make a note of this. It is on the 30th of January of this year. Russ, I mean, if we count all his birthdays, it'll be about 1041. I reckon he's probably maybe about 24, 25. He's looking good for his age, isn't he? But on the 30th of January, it is Rusty Russ. So on that day, do not wish him happy birthday. Do not wish him happy birthday on the 30th of January. Do not wish him happy birthday. Serves him right for having 364 others. Next Friday. Yeah. We're going to give him the bumps and everything. We're going to, do you know what I'm going to do? Because they have a tradition he was telling me about for Christmas in where he is, or I don't know if it's his family or whatever, but their tradition is on Christmas morning, the children get up, the younger children get up, they go to the kitchen cupboards and get their pans out, you know, the cooking pots, pans, and wooden spoons and metal spoons, and they go into the bedroom of the older people, the parents or the grandparents, and they bang the hell out of them like that. So I think on stream, I should be banging a pot on a pan just to wish Russ happy birthday. I think he'll appreciate that. I think we'll appreciate that. So it's his official birthday next week as well. If you don't know who Rusty Russ is, go check him out. I'm in an unofficial race with him. He doesn't know, but I think he does, jokingly. He's on 404 subscribers so far. I'm a little bit worried that I've just found on my desk a capacitor, and I don't remember taking it out of anything. So we will look at that in a second. I'll put that to one side. I think it's out of my pot. He should do a birthday stream. You are quite correct. He should do a birthday stream on there. Right, gentlemen. So this one came in with no power. Completely dead. Plugged the customer's charger in. Didn't work. And everything you'd expect from a dead laptop. So I got my power supply rigged up, which I will do once more, which is up here, and I'm just going to alter the, because we're currently on the wrong voltage. The pain in the backside with this, you can only alter voltage with, once it's connected, we don't want to go 44 volts, do we? That's Carthor voltage. 18, and let's knock that up to 19.5. We need a bit more ampage. Okay, so we'll knock that up there. Good morning, morning, Sean. I think Sean was in yesterday as well. I'm just recapping on what we did yesterday, Sean. This laptop, and we will turn that on. Okay, so we're at 19.5 volts, as you can see in the top right hand corner of the screen, on there. So we're at 19.5 volts. I have capped the ampage to, crikey, we don't want to cap it to that much. We're at 13 amps there. I normally cap this a little bit lower, so we'll cap that down to, 8 amps will do. It's only just to power the board and see what it is. So what it was doing yesterday, when we plugged the charger in, when it was in the case and the battery connected, it was having a very small trickle. And I mean 0.1 milliamps. So it really wasn't pulling much current or anything else. So we did some basic checks yesterday and we did find a short. So what I'll quickly do is get to where we were yesterday. So I'll run the same test, run the same processes, just so we're all kind of on the same page, and then we'll take it from there. Obviously, I have disassembled and I couldn't get to where the short was showing, but I didn't find the short yesterday on stream. So we're going to have a look today, just see where we can look. So we'll bang the charger in, which is this one here, and we will plug it in. And as you can see, absolutely zippity doo-dah, top right hand corner, nothing coming through. There is a little on and off button actually on the board itself, which is here. When I press that, nothing at all changes. It's completely dead, completely and utterly dead. on there. So really, really nothing to write home or talk about on that. So we clearly need to do a little bit more diagnosing. So we moved on to yesterday. I'm drinking tea. I haven't even eaten my toast yet. Here's a question. I've got marmalade on my toast. Please, anybody in chat, what is the difference between a jam and a marmalade? Because I really, really don't know. I don't know what the difference between a jam and a marmalade is. I know they're different fruit, but you can get... Is it because marmalade's only for citrus fruit? I don't know. Or soft... I really don't know. Is jam only berries? Anybody know that answer? Because I certainly don't. Look at this, it's an education channel. We will get our multimeter on. Continuity. Beep, 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 beep. Baby, live it up, baby, live it up. We have a continuity. I am so much more organised than I was yesterday, because when I went live, I weren't expecting any, because I put in... Is that my door? No. I am expecting some people coming this morning to drop off. I've got, I think, 3 being dropped off today. I have got another one here, another laptop which was dropped off yesterday, which sits there, if you can see it, which is, I've got an intermittent fault, that. Got an intermittent fault. Not even looked at it yet. I'm going to do some power testing, some stress testing and whatnot on there. It's shutting down intermittently. So that's another one. The difference between them two is marmalade is also... is that what it is? Would you, Sean, would you class? Because you can get, I suppose apricots are jam, isn't it? Yeah, and then you get... Well, you get lemon curd, which is not a jam or that, but I suppose that's because it's mixed with something else. Yeah. I don't know, I've got marmalade on mine. I quite like an orange marmalade. I did buy... I know it's not computer related or technical related, but I bought some lime marmalade jam, whatever you want to call it. Oh my gosh, it was absolutely delicious. If you've ever eaten a Jelly Baby or Haribo sweet, a lime flavour, it was like the sweetness of one of those, but not quite as sweet, not quite as chewy, but the flavour was beautiful, but yeah, just nowhere near as sweet. It was lovely. Kawaza is that as well. Morning EDM. Good morning EDM. We're just discussing jams and marmalade at the moment. Play a Pitco. I could play Happy Birthday. I missed that one. Don't know why. My chat's not letting me get signed in, so I might be a little bit late. But yeah, we could play Happy Birthday. We could do Happy Birthday to you. Did you know that song used to be copyrighted by the person who wrote it, and the family earned thousands and millions of pounds from Happy Birthday? Because it was a copyrighted tune, and if it's played on the radio or TV, you have to pay a copyright for it. Crazy. The difference between them two is marmalade. Oh, I've done that one. Marmalade comes from Portuguese for quince. Is that where it comes from? Didn't know that. I've never had a quince. I know what one is, but never had a quince. Never had. I love lime marmalade. Oh, I was just saying that, EDM. It's like eating Jelly Babies, but in a jam or in a marmalade. The downside is I end up putting too much on, and I'm a bit sensitive to sugar. Like you can tell this morning, it makes me go a little bit wappy. So I try and avoid too much sugar. But yeah. So I have got. I mean, the other question is as well: is that toasted too much for bread? Okay. It's a smiley face. It's a moustache. It could be that way. It could be a moustache, or it could be a pair of eyes. If I drew some eyes here, it could be a pair of eyes there. Yes, this is why I don't eat sugar. I like my bread really brown and toasted well. Quince jam. It's not burnt, Pico. It's not burnt. It's flavoursome. You need a little. Let me get this straight. You need a little bit of carbonisation to give it the taste, to give it the aroma, to give it that. That's what you need. You need a little bit of that. I have a joke for you. This is a proper dad joke. Write this down. You'll love it. Everyone you meet will love this joke. How do you make toast in a jungle? You put some bread under gorilla. Bread under gorilla, come on. You can't write it, can you? I know. You come here for electronics, stay here for humour. We're all together. That toast is perfect. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. It's gorgeous toast. Unfortunately, I cannot eat on stream because when I chew, you can all hear me chewing. And it's not pleasant. It isn't pleasant. It's not pleasant looking at this mug every morning. But I have shaved for you this morning. Yeah, so anyway, guys, where I am with this, I get sidetracked. You know what, you can watch some other streamers and they just sit on stream, don't they, and only talk to you every 10 minutes and get abusive. Why not just have a laugh? Have a bit of a laugh and enjoy yourself and just talk rubbish like I do. So, guys, we have... I've got the board out because it wasn't. Remind me to say no to toast if I come in. Okay, I'll make you a bacon sandwich. It's fine, Pitco. I'll get the bacon in. We'll have a bacon sandwich. Now, the other question is it bacon and mushroom or bacon and tomato? But the big question for me, if we're having a bacon sandwich, I do not, and this might divide people. Yeah, I'll get onto keyboard connection in a minute, James. I brought that up. Do you have butter and margarine on your bread if you're having a fried sandwich of some description? I don't eat a lot of fried. But if we have a bacon sandwich, I do not, under any circumstances, or an egg sandwich, or whatever, sausage sandwich, I do not have margarine or butter on the bread because I find it too greasy. But I do like a bacon and mushroom and a bacon and tomato sandwich, I must say, on a... Another thing which is going to divide, if you get a piece of bread, round piece of bread, are they called bread cakes? Are they called bread buns? Are they called batches? Because some places call them batches, some places call them scufflers, some places call them baps. What's it called? What is, do you know a bread thing, what you put a burger in or a bacon sandwich or an egg sandwich or something like that, a burger bun? What do you call it? What do you call it? I've known them be called batches, baps, scufflers, bread cakes, burger buns. I mean, there's five to choose from there. I call it a bun. So yeah, it's what it is. But yeah, no butter, no anything, just bacon, just mushrooms, a lot of bacon, semi-crispy, not rock hard. But you need bacon crispy as well to get the flavour out. You need bacon crispy to get the flavour out. When I was skimming through YouTube this morning, because I check YouTube on a morning like all as desperate creators do, just to see if we've had any more likes and subscriptions. And I managed to secure another 3 subscriptions overnight by laying in bed, which is probably a testament to people would rather subscribe to me when they're not watching me live. But I stumbled across a video about how do you talk to people? How do you talk to an empty chat or chat when it's not listening? It says get used to talking when there's nobody watching. I think it was on about new streamers. Because you get to such a break point. Sorry, I will get onto this, guys. I will get onto this. You get to such a break point where you've got nobody in chat, so you're talking to yourself. Bacon butty or bacon bap. There we go. Bacon bap. You get to a break point, and a lot of streamers will know this. You get to a point where you've got nobody in chat, or you've just got 1 or 2, so it's difficult to... A nice mix, I would say, probably somewhere around sort of
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Andy. Good morning, Andy. Andy. Well, we've got to do Andy's dance on the morning. There's only one Swindon Repairs. In Wales, there's only one Andy from Swindon. In Wales, there's only one Andy from Swindon. In this chat, come on. Hey, let's get down with Andy. We need a better jingle for Andy, don't we? Andy, 2, 4, 6. Hey, who do we like to watch? Andy. There we go. Sugar time this morning. I can't... Oh, yeah. And then it says, when you get too many people in chat, you get back to square one because you can't actually feasibly read all chat. So you think of some of these YouTubers who's got, I don't know, 1,000, 2,000 people watching when they're live. How the heck do they read chat? They don't, do they? So they go from having to talk to themselves to having a bit of engagement to having to talk to yourself again because there's too much in it at that point. And I thought, well, I don't really struggle talking to myself. I just pretend I'm talking to a dog. So it is a bit like that. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back down. Let's get down to business. How about a drink of tea? We have got tea this morning, not coffee. 1 coffee in the morning, and then move on to tea. Find it a little bit more palatable. I know it's not an American thing, but it is a European thing. We do like our tea or the... Oh, that's nice lined up to my face. Can there? Look at that. Move that to there. That's beautiful. It's like it were made for it. Look at that. It's off top of the screen, so move it back. I could put that one in there. I could have played Jenga with this, shouldn't I? No, it's Monic Minor. Look at that. We'll put it there. That's a perfect fit. That perfect fit. Right. So we will test for some shorts. We had a no power laptop. We're just going to go around, test a few of these inductors and see if we get any shorts. So we've got a ground 0 there. We've got a beep on ground there, and with a reading of 0.3 or something like that. So we'll test some of these inductors that I can see. There's bags of ohms, bags of it on that one. Bags of it on that one. Nothing on there, which is open circuit. Oh well. Loads on that one, which I presume is the part of the CPU. And this will be CPU as well, so that seems really high resistance in fairness, but it is continuity. I would imagine this might be chipset or maybe power supply for this screen. Probably screen with that ohmage reading. And see. Did I say good morning to Kawazak? Sorry if I miss you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And good morning, good morning. So we've got nothing so far. We then move down onto battery charging circuit. If we test that one there, we have a direct short. So we'll flick that over to resistance mode. Measure on that one. We have 0.1617. If we do ground to ground, just give you an idea what ground to ground is, it's exactly the same reading ground to ground. So more or less, if I check my probes are 0.1314, ground to ground, so it's just passing it through a little bit of circuitry, it's the same as that. So that is a direct ground short. It doesn't come much more clear cut than that to me. So on that inductor just there, we have a direct short to ground on here. So there we are on that one. We have wonderful. We have no dropped frames so far. Excellent. Excellent. Can I just ask, guys, anybody watching on YouTube? Because I've had to change the bitrate and something else. I can't remember what it was. Is the bitrate okay? It's not. I think I've had to drop the resolution a little bit as well, because you've got to work to your lowest common denominator. So I have tweaked around, but is the bitrate okay? And there's nobody really watching on Twitch, but if there is anybody watching on Twitch, if you can just tell me the same. If the quality, not the quality because that's me, but is the video quality and audio okay on either platform? I was just a bit concerned because I messed around with it. So anyway, we've got a direct short here. I'm thinking that this one, because this is obviously the battery connector. Where's my little thing? I know where my little thing is. Where's my pointy thing? Where's my point? Yep, YouTube here. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Andy. All good, PCDD. Thank you. Pitco. I've tried to put it on low latency as well. So I've got a bit more interaction on YouTube with people. So our direct short, as we've just seen here, on this one here, so we'll just check that again. We've got a resistor short of 1117. Our probes are reading about the same. So it is definitely a direct short to ground on here. So we have this, I'm presuming is on the battery connector, because we've got the input and the output MOSFETs. We've got the current sense resistor here. So if you check the current sense resistor, we've got mega ohms, as you can see there. So we've got no short coming out this side. So that MOSFET, I presume it's doing its job and blocking everything. Because if I test on the bottom side of the MOSFET, we've got no issues on the bottom side of the MOSFET, and we've got no short on the battery either. If I go to there, again, positive on the battery is reading kilo ohms and rising. So we've got no short on the battery. So I'm presuming this MOSFET here is doing its job, switching off, and it's something on this side of the board. And if we can notice, this is the keyboard connector. What, James? Wait. Bitrate looking a little low. I did set my bitrate to, what was it now? 30,000, I think it was, because you've got to set them individually for bitrate. So I was hoping that would be okay. In was thinking pixelated. Okay. Well, Twitch bitrate, you can only go to a maximum of 6,000, which is substantially lower than the default what you get on YouTube. YouTube's default is 10,000. Bitrate on Twitch, or its maximum bitrate on Twitch, is 6,000. You cannot go above that unless you're on partner program. So if it is bitrate on Twitch, I can't do anything about that. But I did up my YouTube one from 10,000 to 30,000, so I was hoping that would help maybe a little bit for the vast majority of watching on there. So yeah, James, yeah, I thought because he's zoomed in. Yeah, I am zoomed in actually. I'm zoomed into my maximum of my camera on here, so it might look a little pixelated because it is a 4K camera, but I am zoomed in, and it's only digital zoom as well on there. So as you will notice, this made me laugh yesterday. So if we look at the board here, we've got all the connectors for the keyboard connector, but they went, oh damn, we've put it in the wrong place. Let's not get rid of all the solder patches. Let's not get rid of the screen printing. Let's just move it and refix it there. So that is actually permanently fixed in the correct place, but they just couldn't bother to change it on the board. And it's surprising how many things like that you see on machines where they've gone, oh damn, we've done it wrong, and then kind of moved it but not corrected what they've moved, because there's still traces and whatnot going to it as well. Still trace and whatnot going to it. So yeah. Anyway, so that is absolutely fine. So if we have a look around the board, we will have a quick scoot round. I have done a few bits on here, so I'm kind of got a bit of a head. Ooh, catching my thingy bob. Oh, wait there. Spin that round a little. I'm hoping. I've been amending the. Right, we should have, thermal camera now coming in from bottom. Wrong finger. If we look here, we've got thermal camera, which I've now nicely set up just there as well. As you can see there. To the side, we've got thermal camera set up as well, and I must be hot this morning. Look at my blood flow. This is the Thermal Master P1 camera, which I've just mounted to underside of my microscope. But as you can see, see how hot it is just picking the veins up in my arm. Really is a nice camera for that, and very, very, very small. Might not be a mistake. They might just use the same board in different laptops. Yeah, maybe you're right. Bigger screen needs the keyboard connector in different position. Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing is how they've actually bent the cable for the keyboard connector. They've bent it up. They've kind of bent it up to come up, and then folded it so it goes off diagonal rather than going straight to thing anyway. So they could have fitted it like that, regardless. So anyway. Can't see blue on blue. We will see where it all is. That one needs something. I'm just going to adjust one of my OBS things because, again, I did OBS yesterday, but it's decided to play silly things with me. So we'll have a quick scoot around the board. Dropping things off to the side, and we'll see where we are. We'll zoom out best I can, and that's the highest I can do this. Yeah. It would be nice high grade board for metal recovery. It would be. I looked through all my boards yesterday, and because I was looking for a motherboard, an Intel 13th, 14th gen motherboard, and I couldn't find one. But I looked through all my boards, and I was thinking, oh, I could do with getting rid of some of these. The amount of stuff I used to have, but I have managed to get rid of an awful lot. So please ignore the solder there, because that solder there is what I did yesterday. So that is my work and nobody else's on there. And I obviously put flux on the board to be able to solder that, which we'll come to in a minute when we do voltage injection. So I couldn't see anything else on here. I did spot that, which was a little bit of a, it looked like yesterday, I did clean it up a bit. It was bridging across a little. But yeah, I couldn't see anything else. I thought, and you've probably seen the same as me, what the hell is that? That looked like it burnt out on them resistors, until you do that and you then just realise it's reflection rather than that. But yeah, that panicked me a little bit there as well, if we are wondering that. So we will skip through all these MOSFETs, there is a big glue patch on a lot of these because there is a sticky membrane which I've peeled off on here. So the MOSFETs on here are fine. I would imagine and say that might be the screen one or the chipset one, I'm not too sure. And then these obviously the CPU ones. I would imagine some decent sized MOSFETs and a couple of decent inductors. And everything looks pretty much fine. We will flip it over because there is a few things on the back of the board as well. But I did have a skip through and for a visual inspection, couldn't see anything. So if you just go to the back of the board, this is where it got a little bit confusing for me. Because we've got our DC input here. And I'm thinking, well, if it's got such a short on the inductor, and I'm thinking that's the battery charge inductor, it's obviously a main rail short. So I tested the DC plug here, and we will see we've got tons of ohmage, absolutely bags and bags and bags of ohms on there. So it wasn't obviously an issue with the ohmage. It was maybe something else. So I thought, well, I'll test the fuse here. So if you look at the fuse, we've actually got the same short, more or less, on the fuse, but we've not got it on here. So it must be obviously after these, because we haven't got a short on these, for somewhere around there. So I was trying to find, oops, got another fuse there. So if we check that fuse there, that fuse is fine. That fuse is absolutely fine as well. So fuse hasn't blown, which did strike me, but it is, if we look on here, it is a 1.1 amp 24 volt fuse. So that's the main power rail that on there. So I'm thinking, well, if we've got an issue here on this fuse, and it's not passing back to there, they're obviously doing the job by switching off, and it could be one of these MOSFETs on here, on there. So I then checked, oh yeah, PCDD, if you need to get rid of boards, send me them, I will weigh them in, grade them and pay you, scrap value. Do you know what, get like 5 or 10 kilos worth. Pitco, and James will vouch for this, I probably, at one point I probably had easily in my garage, James didn't see that, but in my garage probably somewhere around 150 kilos of them, and that was just boards, and probably a good 100 kilos of 3.5 inch, 2.5 inch drives, and then you got onto servers. I had, I don't know, rack mounted servers. I must have had about 40 or 50 of them stacked in the garage. So much, and I got rid of it. I rang local. I destroyed all the hard drives. I had to bend them double to snap them, but I destroyed all the stuff like that, and then just got somebody to come and pick it up. But I will keep you in mind. I will keep you in mind, Pitco. Now I know. But yeah, I do tend to get a lot. So if we have a look on this circuit here, so we know there's a short there to ground. I'm just going to put this on beep just to give me an indicator, because I can't quite see the meter where I am. So I've got a short to ground just there. We need to talk, yeah, definitely talk for the future ones. I don't have anywhere near the storage space now, so I tend to get rid of it a little bit quicker. Yeah, before I had many, or far too much. So if we follow this back, obviously that pad there is the same point. So I then started checking to see if we've got any issues around this here. And no issues there. No issues on the out or anything like that. No issues on the positive there. So it kind of were drawing me to there. But then I kind of thought, do you know what? If we have got an issue with the inductor here, with that, let's I can't remember in chat, I think it might have been Sean or Joseph or one of them suggested tombstone in this to lift it to see where it was, because when we measure this, again, we've got a short there and we've got a short here, which is obviously connected to the output. So I thought, well, if I lift that, and that's why we're lifted and we solder onto that point, then I could isolate it from the rest of that, which is what we did. Then I thought, why don't we just check to see what this MOSFET is. We did a bit of voltage injection, in fairness, and the voltage injection on the thermal camera, I will show you what it revealed, because I'm going to use my other thermal camera rather than my microscope thermal camera, because it's just a bit easier on here. So we'll get voltage injection rigged up to here. Ooh. Just get my tools down, what I will need. Need those, and I will need that. I was looking at buying building a desk converter / tidy / whatever you want to call it gizmo to try and get all my input connections down at the desk level rather than up there. So I'm gonna try and build one of them. So that'll be a future upcoming video, because at the moment I'm just using wires plugging in and out all the time, and I need a lot better solution than what I have got. So we'll sling that in there, put that in there. I'm just going to alter the power supply down. So we started off yesterday at 1 volt. So I'll stick that to 1 volt. We'll get this down to 1 amp. So we're at 1 volt, 1 amp, as you can see in the top right hand corner, it'll say 1 volt. If I touch my connections together, we will see it's pulling 1 amp. So we should be okay with that. We'll get the thermal camera on, we'll see where we go. We'll get a nice grounding point on here. Got a nice ground on there, and this is what the problem is when I'm starting to run these cables. They sit in front of the camera, it's really annoying. So we'll try and do that out of the way. I'm hoping, you know, the graph on the right hand side of the screen which I've installed, this should now start tracking the whatchamacallit. It says double click to initiate. I'm not sure whether it's actually working or not. It says double click. I'm double clicking it. Yeah, I don't know if it's working or not. We'll have a look. I'll get rid of it if not. Morning, board rev. Morning. Oh, okay, Pitco. See you later. Thanks for joining in and checking us out. Morning, board rev. Let me get my... Yes, I'm going to build a better rig than what I've got, so I can do this. So we know we've got a issue on this this one here. So we'll get the thermal camera rigged up. I will just, for whatever reason, every time I go to thermal camera, it disappears. So we'll just make sure my thermal camera is lit back up, and it should say thermal cam. I have to reconnect it every single time because OBS is silly. So we've now got thermal camera rigged up. So we'll have a look through here. We'll get some voltage injected. As we can see, we are simply putting 1 volt, 1 amp, and it's drinking it all. And my PSU, which is there. I don't know if everybody else has this issue with OBS, but it just stops recognising inputs. So we've got 1 amp there being drunk and sucked down, as you can see. 1 amp, and it's pulling it straight down to 0.2 of a volt. Any progress with your laptop, James? So it's pulling it straight down to ground with little or no impact on anything. So let's get thermal camera kicked up and see if anything is getting hot. Because if something's pulling an amp and pulling down, you would expect to see. So this is where you can just see the probe on screen. This is where I'm injecting, and I started skimming around the board. And apart from some reflections, I cannot see anything. I was going to change that probe because I've got a special probe that I bought, which I was using yesterday, which did work extremely well. And I'm sure anybody doing this may just like this. This probe here basically has an on and off switch built in, so I can actually turn the probe basically on and off. So when I'm injecting voltage, I can press that and it'll work, not work, work, not work, no work, not work. So if I use this one for injecting the voltage, rather than me trying to take the probe on and off all the time, so e.g. coming on and off and on and off whilst I'm looking at a screen and then looking back down at the board, which becomes a bit cumbersome, I can just simply press the button, and you'll see from the current draw when we start doing it that it'll come on and off. So it's designed that I can on, you'll see the current draw, off, so I can just press the button to do that. So I can certainly make things flash or illuminate. Yeah, I'm gonna knock it up. It's just not pulling everything. Should we skip to that, because that was my next thing, board rev. I was going to do that. I was just running through what I did yesterday. So that I went up actually to 2 amps, and with this being on the battery charge circuit, it's a 11.8 volt circuit. So I actually went up to 5 volts, 2 amps, just to see where we was going with there. So it gave me a lot more. So back on here, back on there, and I did this, and again, it was pulling 2 volts, 5 volts at 2 amps, and it was still not showing. And as you can see, I'm flicking it on and off. There's no heat spots. So I thought, well, let me try other side at board on that fuse. It's on the 12 volt circuit. I have checked everything else on the board, and it's not actually shorting anywhere else. So it is scary, but I did a lot of this yesterday, I will say, board rev. So I know where I'm going with this on. Not that you don't, I'm not saying that at all. That came across wrong. Yeah, I did a lot of this yesterday. I have actually got a short on the main fuse, which sits up here, which is there. So I thought, why not test where we're doing with this fuse as well. And the only thing when I put this fuse on here, because this is on main power rail, if we look at the fuse, the only thing what's getting hot on there is actually the fuse as well. You can just see it starting to glow a little bit on there. It's minuscule amounts, and I'm like, I can't. Now that's the input one. I do need to. I was doing Carthors there, Phil. I do need to adjust that. I adjusted all OBS yesterday. I left the wrong one on. I'll amend that now, just to stop any confusion thinking I'm putting a lot of voltage in. Let's get rid of that. There we go. I can see why that would confuse people, because it's a load of voltage. So we did try that because we had that direct short, and I couldn't find anything. And I'm only doing this to kind of, because I did quite a bit of this on yesterday's test stream, but I did some of it off air as well, because I needed to continue working on there. So yeah, that's where I got to yesterday. So I thought, well, I need to start going back around and checking some of the other bits. So I thought I'll check the MOSFETs, which I know I've probably done this in a slightly wrong order, but I was stressing yesterday about getting my stream up and running. So if we test the MOSFET on here, we've got a short there, and we've also got a short there. Oh, seen. Yep. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry. Thank you, whoever that was, Carthor. Thank you. Yeah, forgot that. Thank you, Carthor. So we've got a short down there. So it's clearly going to ground down here, doing its job, and that should be there anyway. So I was just wondering, I mean, all that is shorted to ground, including the drain. So I'm thinking, hold on, if the drain is more or less shorter to ground, we've got such low resistance on there, is an issue with that. That's what I was thinking, but it wasn't coming up with any heat spots. So I'm going to take that off, and that's where I am with it. I think that is an issue to where maybe the problem might lie. So that is where I am. So we're going to pop that off, and we'll see if the short disappears with that coming off. Tweezers out. I was watching Nano yesterday. No, not yesterday. The day before, I think it was. He's posted a really good video on tweezers, and I must say I've got several pairs of tweezers, and I've got quite a few what he's got as well. Just to see what's what. But I do like my tweezers. So we'll get that taken off as easy as that. That was 440, 60% air. And we'll just let the board cool a tickle. I'm going to put that on, so that's Blu Tack and not cooling. Where's my cooling pad gone? There it is. Got this off Uncle Sorin. He sent me this. It's his old one. Just to suck a bit of heat out the board. Yeah, never enough tweezers. Never enough tweezers. I was surprised. I looked through mine. I must have about 25 pairs of tweezers. Most of them are broke, but I just don't like throwing them away once they get broke. As we all do, we just keep them and keep them and keep them and think they'll come in useful. But I don't know if you guys do what I do. I get a new pair of tweezers and go, oh, these are lovely. I'll only use them for, and then I use them for absolutely everything. So that board's cool now. We'll test for the short once again. So before we had a direct short, we had what we're at now, a 1/10 of an ohm short on here. So we'll do the same. We'll get this into resistance mode from diode. So top right hand corner, we should be in here. So we'll do ground to ground, 60, whatever that says, 0.9, which was the same as what we had on here before. As we can see, the short has now disappeared. So we'll test that pad. We are good on that pad. We are good on that pad. On there, and our, yeah, so we're nearly mega ohms there. So, and those should be ground, because obviously that's the ground side to drop it to ground when it fails. So it looked like it was the MOSFET to me, which had failed. And so on with that. But I flatten them out sometimes and try to fix them. Yeah, I do the same. Yeah, I have got, I mean, I pulled these out of my box yesterday because I was struggling. They're pretty nice tweezers, these. The ones I use all the time, I can't even find them now. I have bent the ends severely. They're the mechanic ones. I bought them because Nano had them on his streamers as well, and I think a few other creators. I think maybe Tony Symbol Tech had done a review on them as well. But they're the ones I used to use. But you can see the ends are a little bit sprayed now. But I have abused them. I've got some of the blue ones as well, what Nano had fixed, but I'm not a lover of them. I find that they're bent so easily and so quickly. You know, the blue ones with the little locating pin. And I did open them on stream when I did them. But I think some of mine is, my storage solution is not great. I tend to just kind of throw everything into a pile. Right, so we've now not got a short there. So I just want to confirm we haven't got a short on that fuse on the other side either. Morning, fishing frustration, FFUK. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, they never get as good as new, but yeah, I agree. I do need to look at doing something because I've got so many. I won't say expensive, but do you know when you start thinking, well, I've got 20 pairs at £5 each, it's £100. And that's why I'm a bit reluctant to kind of throw them away. So we had a direct short on that fuse there as well. So let's just see if we've got a short now. We do not have a short. We've got tons, buckets of ohmage. And the fuse is still good. So the fuse had not blown, so it looks like it was that MOSFET all the way along. But looking at it, it is... I haven't got I will not have a MOSFET like that. It is a... Let me see if I can see the number on it. can't even pick it up with my fingers. Let me see if I can get the number to show on here. One of these where you can hardly see the number. My gosh, that is a little bit. Let me see if I can angle it with the light a little bit more. See if I can get some reflections coming across. Oh, there's a number just. Wow. Should we try it pen trick? And I've used this pen trick several times. Let's see if we can get anything with the pen trick. So if we colour the thing in with permanent marker, and this is a bit like coin rubbing or things like that, just to give us an imprint on there. So we'll see if that has revealed its secrets. No. Nope. Aha! We've got a thing. There we go. Right, the MOSFET in question is 36384. So 36384. Let's have a look what that is. Lick it. I should have done that. Do you know, Nick, if I'd have seen that before, I'd have given that a try. I was too busy staring at that. Morning chill. Morning chill. Morning chill. I was too busy staring at that. 36384 MOSFET. Let's have a look what one of those is. It's a 36384 MOSFET datasheet, and it is a channel N MOSFET. Checking your browser to make sure I'm real. I'm not a robot. No, I'm definitely not a robot. Come on. Wow. They're not cheap. They're not cheap at all. And that's the wrong thing. That's why it's not cheap. Don't you just love that? Let's go there and pull it up, and it'll be, that's it there. It was saying they were $55 each. I'm like, what? For a MOSFET? That's a bit pricey. Have we got a picture? We've got a picture. Data sheet. If I can pull this up, I'll get it on camera for us. So it is. This is the MOSFET in it. No, it's not. That's not it either, because it's wrong pinout. You see, it's the wrong. It's the wrong thing. Am I right in thinking they're different things? They're different things, aren't they? Yeah, it's not that one. No, I was just thinking it's not that one. That's the one which came up. 36384. 36384. I think this is in, maybe in, I don't know. Let's pretend we're in America. We're not in Kazakhstan or wherever that's saying I might be in. Reject cookies. I'm not hungry. Don't want a cookie. PDF. PDF datasheet. That's bringing a switch up. Wonderful. AD6992 is maybe equivalent. Let's have a look at that then. AD6992. AD6992. Thank you very much for that. MOSFET. Datasheet. Aha. We have a MOSFET datasheet here. That's it. Yeah, we've got one of them. Right, so this is the offending article. So that is going to be, I'll get that on there. Thank you very much for that. Board rev. Oh, AON, not ADM. AON, yeah. I'm on a AON 692, as we can see from there. So that looks to be the same thing. Ooh. As we can see, picture-wise, it is identical. So this is a, get this on screen so we all can see. Oh, sugar. So I'm right in thinking I must get one with double pads and everything on anyway. So I can't, yeah, because it's got 2 diodes in it, obviously, like that. I will not have one of those, I'll tell you now. My repartee of MOSFETs are all that type without this, because this will be a dual diode MOSFET or whatever they're called, aren't they? So I will not have one of those. So I'm going to have to order one of those. So let me see how much those are on here. See if I can get one pretty darn quick, because sometimes you can. AON. ON. Go away. Oh, iPhone, just honestly, oh gosh. Why have Apple done this to an iPhone is beyond me. Let's see if we've got anything on eBay. So at least it might be in the United Kingdom. £5.99. So they're not overly expensive, are they? Buy it now and lowest price. And we want to put it into UK. And we do, oops, default location, United Kingdom. Right, I can get one for... Yeah, AON, yeah, that's it there. So I can get one for £3.30, as we can see. So they're not overly expensive, and it'll be here next week, between Saturday and there. So I can get one. I'll put that in the basket. But what I was thinking was, and please help me out with this, because I've seen Uncle Soren do this. If I use a carefully calibrated wire, just for testing purposes, or maybe just to get the lady back up and running because she needs this desperately, and I haven't got one of those. I'm going to have to order it without it being with a laptop. If I put a carefully calibrated wire between here and here, so in essence, bridging those two, it then should work. Oh, damn, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm forgetting this morning. Thank you again, Carthor. No, I can't do that. Oh, I was hoping that I could. I was hoping I could do that just to get it up and running for her, but I can't do that. Oh, damn. Because obviously you'll have your input and your output there, so I was hoping it would just kind of bypass the safetiness of a MOSFET. That is a SMT supply. It switches between ground and positive. Ah. So if that switches between ground and positive just to take the signal down in case of a failure, should it work without that then, just as a temporary measure? If I plug the power in now and power up, should that work? Because the shorter's gone, because the MOSFET's gone. Is that a better option rather than shorting it out? But if you know the power rail is 12 volt, just put 12 volt on that rail. Any scrap boards you can salvage bits from. I looked yesterday for all the MOSFETs I had because I suspected it was a MOSFET, Nick, and I haven't got that type of MOSFET. I've got normal MOSFETs. I just don't have anything with kind of the dual diode setup like that. I did look at it. It should work without it. Okay, stop giving dead laptops to JFix. You could have borrowed chips off another faulty board. Like Uncle Sorry. I know. It's pity JFix isn't a lot closer. I could just pop round to his house and pick one of my dead laptops up. I don't know where James puts them all, because he's bought a selection of 20 laptops off eBay. I must have given him 30 laptops. I can imagine you go to James's house and just piles of laptops. They don't have a sofa. They just sit on laptops watching TV. At my old equipment. I think that's where it goes. That's where it all goes. Right, so board rev. I am right in thinking then, if I power this now with a good will, this may this may, fingers crossed, now that's removed and that's short a bit, it might just power. It might just not charge the battery. Is that what we're saying? Should we give this a shot? Let's unplug that and put. I know I've done that. Let's plug my power cable one back in. Plug that into there. Plug that into there. Let's put this on 19.5 volts. Let's not get that confused because it's never good. And let's knock the ampage up to something which the board might need. Let's put that at 10 because it's a round number. And 19. There we go. It should work. Right, so we'll give this a shot then. So we're back on power meter, top right hand corner. We'll plug the thing in here. We haven't got a battery, we've got none of that, so we'll just press the power button and just see where it is. Oh, just bear me 1 second, gents, I've got a phone call coming in. PC repairs, how can I help? Sorry, gents, just a customer coming through. Oh, sorry. It will not work like that with a power adapter. Okay, sorry, I was just on the phone board. I do apologise. Didn't see that.
PCDD, you little shit.
Missed that one, kitten. I've already hung up on him. Bulky Fingers keeps clicking. With the power adapter plugged. Oh, it won't work like that. Okay. How would we power it then? Is it just a case of how would we? Would it just be a case of me ordering the part? Read my comments before. Okay. Where's my mouse? Sorry. Let me read my comments from Board Rev before. I'm really sorry about all these wiring coming across screen, but it's just what it is. Ground and positive. But if you know the power rail is 12 volt, just put 12 volt around that rail. Any scrap board you can salvage. Yeah, okay. So what you're saying is basically if I inject 12 volts to it, the board then should power and come on. I might put 12 volts on that coil. Okie dokie. I will give that a shot. So we'll just unplug that. And we will get back to, these are desperate to get these done differently to that. And we will get our power supply knocked down to 12 volts because we don't want to be putting it's a terrible interface, this power supply for this. Really bad interface. Okay, so we now have 12 volts on our power supply set, which is there. See if I can just shift some of this out of the way. So we've got 12 volts and we will find a suitable ground, which is good on there. we'll find a prodding device to prod with. Which is here. This is my little prodding device. So 12 volts. Yeah, we have life. So if I put 12 volts on the coil, as Board Rev has said, we should be able to see if the board is posting or coming to life. There's something clicking on the board. I can hear something going. Just see if I can turn it on. Yeah, that's not coming to life. That's not coming to life at all. CPU not getting warm, nothing. The board is clicking. It's going. So it is clicking rather than doing anything else. All the shorts have now gone. Oh no, Mookie, still not good. What's the battery voltage? The battery voltage is 13.2 charging and output of 11.5. The battery is there. Because I'm thinking that this is the battery charge circuit. Do you think it'll work off battery? Should I just plug the battery in just to see if it works off battery? Would that be... I think it needs more voltage. Okay. Should we up that a little bit then? 13? Yeah, main power will be 19. Am I putting 19 on there? Because obviously it'll go through a regulated circuit to bring it down to charge voltage, won't it? Because that inductor's before. So should we put... Are you suggesting 19 on there? Or should we just plug battery and see if it won't work off battery because it's missing, isn't it? What's the laptop model? The laptop is a Lenovo. Oh, get me this on here. Number 3. Let's zoom down a little bit. It is a Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 5 and it's the 81X3. That's the laptop model. So that's the one. What it is on there. If anybody is just while we're looking this up, what did the data sheet say for output? That is a good point. You mean on the MOSFET? Let me have a look on there, Nick. Good point. Cancel that. Yeah. And go back to the data sheet on here, which is AON. The data sheet said on output, it'll be variable output, won't it, depending on gate, won't it? Am I right in thinking that? Gate threshold, diode forward bias, gate total charge. Let me just find out where it says here. Oh, under the blue thing on the MVE slot. Ah, right, you want the board number, do you? Not going to come off easily. Let me get a plastic scraper and see if I can just tease that off. Just typical into this isn't peeling, it's just destroying itself. I've got plenty of them. I can put another one on. In for a penny, in for a pound. Get that in the bin. Presume that's the board number just there, isn't it? LC55-15, C for Charlie. How are we getting on? Well, we've figured out it's the MOSFET was dead, but I do not have any of those MOSFETs. I can buy one; they're about £4, but I've just got to wait. And the lady was wanting to get back up and running because it's a work laptop, so I didn't really want to be waiting a week. We've come to the conclusion that I've given all my spare parts away to another YouTube streamer, so I haven't gotten it. And BoardRev is kindly just checking to see if he's got a schematic that he can have a look to see where we are on voltage, to see if we can inject voltage directly to here to see if we can get the board to power, because obviously it's not working from the DC jack anymore. We did try 12 volt because the battery is 11.5 and it's just clicking. Sounds like a relay clicking, but obviously there's no mechanical relays on here. That's the best thing I could say, was sounded like a mechanical relay, very, very quiet, just probably at a rate of about 10 clicks per second, something like that. So quite a speedy click, but not overly quick. So BoardRev is just kindly having a look. Let's see if we can find some. Look on the board, should have number on it. Yeah. What is the data sheet? Oh, the data sheet. We were looking for that, weren't we? Sorry, sorry, Nick. I was looking at that. So the data sheet for the output is well, the data sheet just give me a range on outputs because it's depending what goes into what comes out and what the gate voltage is. Obviously, because am I thinking that's right? He probably has. Literally sat on them. He's got them piled up in his living room. I tell you, he has to move them out of the way when he wants to watch TV. He's got them made into tables and everything, and they just sit around him. All my stuff, all my stuff. I kindly donate to James. He's going to have a heck of a load to move when he moves house. I tell you, yeah. Oh, there we go. We have, we have a picture. We have picture. James, that makes it about as clear. About as clear as mud for me. It's shared on WhatsApp. It is, yeah. It's 106 pages. Wow. Let me see if I can save that to my OneDrive, and then at least I can bring it up on television. Upload to OneDrive. Upload complete. Let me bring it up on here. And see if we can then project it to the TV. That one there. Go to PC and open that. Okay, so James has sent me this through. Now I am going to see if I can see chat on this one, because I'm now looking at a different screen. So just need to adjust where I'm looking. There we go, I can see chat. Search on the PDF for the component label on the silk screen. Okie dokie. He'll be setting up an AliExpress shop. I think that's what he does. He gets them off me and resells them. He's building a retirement fund. Only joking, James. Only joking. Right. So, we are Q7901. I think it says 7901. So see if we can do a search. Q70. Found the board view, no schematics. If you've got board view, it's the Q7. Crikey. Q7901 is the thing that what I've taken off. Q for Quebec. So is it D? I can't see. It shouldn't be D because it's not a. They put solder over it. They put a V right in the middle of it. No, it's D for Delta 7901. That's that one. Oh, guys, just somebody at my door, as we can hear. So just give me 2 ticks. I will just grab this.
PCDD, you little shit.
So, guys, oi, mute. Yeah, that was me. The packages have turned up from.
PCDD, you little shit.
I know. The packages have turned up. I think I'm now. Because I ain't got OBS open, I've got PDF open on that screen. There we go. The packages have turned up from a galaxy far, far away, and we are. These were all bought with the very, very kind donations and support of you guys, or some of you guys in chat who kindly donated through the donation link on the channel, and that's what we've bought with it. We've bought a programmer, a T48 programmer, I think was recommended, with some other bits and bobs. And I have been buying, or I've got some other bits in the basket as well, because we've still got some of the funds left from the donations. So thank you very much, guys. We will do a review and an unboxing, and we will get to play with these on stream as well. So that's where some of your donations have gone already. So they've turned up. Because all the donations, like we said, I'm going to put back into the stream to help with what we're doing on there. So let me get chat back up and see what we are saying. He's back. I'm back. I ship. Oi, mute. Change the scene, dummy. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't hear me. I can't hear my thing when you do it. So, Board Rev, sorry to be a pain. Did you send me that in Discord? Or not? I cannot remember what you said. Just let me have a look. Dear me. Oh, I've got 6 friends online. Joey, Parts People, Aussie, and JFix, all online in Discord. I don't really use Discord. Ooh. Direct messages. How do I? Oh, me direct message on here. Oh no, because I'm not linked with Board Rev on there. But okie dokie. Minimize that. What do you need? I was going to look at the board view if you had the board view. I thought you said you had the board view, but James has kindly sent over the PDF. So if I click on there and click back on there, and I am looking for a search button on here. I do not do this at all. 1 second. Oh, he's kindly sending me it over. Thank you so much, Board Rev. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are, yeah, I mean, a lot of this is not confusing, but a lot of information on there for me. Ooh. Let's just get this back up and running. Oh, not that one. We want to come onto there, and we want to click on. Oh gosh, there we go. We'll wait for that to come through. So, where's my little search bar on here? Try Control F to search. Okay, Control F. We have a search bar. Thank you, Carthor. What I would do without chat is beyond me. So D7901. We're looking for D7901. Exact match. We have one. Oh, it's there. Now, does it highlight on here? You're in King's Lynn today. He's in King's Lynn. Can't go home and get one. Can't go home and get one. Oh, there it is. All right, D7901. Oh, it's a GPU. Well, I ain't got a GPU on it, so it's not that. Must be. It's just the writing. I cannot see. Cannot see with the type of writing that it's got what it's. Right, that's the component which I'm looking at changing, or what I've taken out. Can anyone see on there? Can anyone see on there what that says? Is it PT85C4? Is that the component number? PT85C4. Let's have a look at that. PT85C4. PT85C4. I'll put an extra. Let me see if I can find that. Nothing. So it's not that. Oh, what just came through there? Oh, somebody subscribed. Oh, is that Rusty Russ? I can't quite see it on there. I think it says Rusty Russ. Thank you, Russ. Thank you, Russ. Thank you, Russ. Russ. If that was Russ on there. Thank you, Russ. Yay! Rusty Russ repairs. iShip. I don't think they work on there, Russ, but thank you. Thank you. We were just explaining about your birthdays earlier, Russ. PJ, that'll be why. Just can't read the writing. We're just explaining your birthday on the 30th of this month. So next Friday. I need to put an 8 in there. 85C4. And we were just debating what we were going to do. Now, PJ85C4 does not exist. Could that be a 6 or a PJ8? What the heck is that number there? I sent LC55 15C. Are you sure it's a C and not a 0? Could be. I could be a 0. Could be a 0, Carthor. You are quite correct. It could be a 0. Enter on that. I'm punching them into 8504. Yeah, still not coming through. Can you send it to me? Oh, wait there. I'm missing someone here. Maybe the 30th, no one says happy birthday to Russ. I think that's what we do. None of us says happy birthday to Russ on the 30th. I shouldn't be saying this. He's just subscribed on Twitch to me. It's just, oh wait, I've got some. Yeah, multi-streaming. Yeah, it's Worms' birthday today. I don't think he's in chat, but if you are, Worms, happy birthday, Worms. Happy birthday. Yeah, multi-streaming Russ. Tried it out yesterday. On it today. I don't know how well it's going. Don't know how well it's going at all. Just trying to keep up with both chats. I've managed to get both chats on screen and sort that out. Can you send it to me, please? Also, JFix. His birthday today. Yes. Send. So, yeah, that one, the PJ8504 is not coming up either. Should we try? Let me just change that back to T. PT8504. So we are trying. No, not found that one either. Hey Russ, I was looking at your viewership. Russ has got 404 subscribers on YouTube, which is a massive, massive well done. Really, really. All right, I'll try that, Carthor. Massive well done on that one. I'm on 377, so I am chasing Russ down. So if anybody is sat in chat who hasn't... Oh, I'm on 380! I'm coming for you, Russ. Coming for you, Russ. Coming for you. Right, James has sent me another stalker. I've set my goal. I've set my goal on it, Russ. Not for any other reason apart from I think it's yeah, just what? Oh, that's the board view. Sorry, it confused me a little bit on that one because James has just sent me something and it didn't come through as the expected format. So I am chasing a Russ down. If anybody is sat in chat and they haven't checked Russ out, please do so. He's an amazing creator on it all as well. You can find Rusty Russ easily just by going onto Twitch and typing PCDD Repairs or going on YouTube and just hitting my like and follow button. That's how you subscribe to Russ. But yeah, well done on that, Russ. Well done. Good achievement. Page 44, the dot you look at. Okay, it's 19 volt. Oh, right, there we go. I'm positive you're going to pass me soon. You're growing so fast. I don't know why I'm growing so fast. I honestly don't, but there we go. Right, guys. This is the board view. What Board Rev has kindly sent. Thank you so much to both Board Rev and James, and also Carthor and people like that who's been telling me to look for the others. But Board Rev has done the hard work for me. Thank you so much. And we will get 19 volts stuck in there. TikTok apparently it's a lot harder to multi-stream to. I don't really understand, but they say that it's harder to multi-stream to because they do not have public accessible stream keys or something. I really don't understand it, so I'm not even going to pretend I understand it. So there we go. So thank you, Board Rev, for finding that for me. So shall we stick 19 volts in here and see if we get some magic smoke? There we go. Yeah, but good achievement that. Oh, we have our little graph now working. You know, the little graph that I've set up here. It looks like it's doing something sat at 19 volts and 10 amps. Let's have a look. Yeah, China not daft, keeping control. No, wait, not on the coil. Whew, good job I didn't do that. Good job I didn't do that then, isn't it? I'm gonna wait. Wait. Yeah, we'll if anybody catches worms in any of the streams today, because I know a lot of us know worms and whatnot. So if you catch him, wish Worms a very happy birthday as well. He'll be crikey. Is this his retirement birthday? 67 will Worms be today? So make sure you wish him happy retirement to do that. He'll appreciate that because we did voices the other day. I don't know who was in for this, but I did voices because you don't know how some of you guys in chat talk. He is on Discord, all right. Yeah. He's on Discord. Well, you can wish him happy birthday in there. But you don't know how some of these guys talk. So I was imagining because we got Falcon and Worms in chat, and on PR4119. All right, I'm going to look at that. I'll just finish. Sorry, I'll just finish this. So we were doing voices to how I thought people spoke. So we'd got Worms going, "Hello, my name is Worms," and Falcon were playing with him on that computer game like this, and I'm going to frag you. Worms is going, "Please don't shoot me." We're doing voices like Worms. Worms reckon it's a really good impersonation of him. He says he sounds exactly like this. So you do realise now that every time you see Worms in chat, all you got to think about is this voice like this. And when you see Falcon, Falcon talks like this. So there you go. There we go. Right, I'm going to spin this round because, oh, not that button there. How do I rotate? There you go. At least it's right. Happy birthday to you.
Naughty, naughty.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Worms. Happy birthday to you. Thanks, PCDD. Hey, happy birthday, Worms. Hope you have a good day, my friend. Hope you have a really good day. That one there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 19 volts. So we need to put 19 volts to something on here.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grand.
There we go. When's the game? Oh dear. Falcon's in as well. His mate's coming. I reckon these are the same people. Falcon's been playing on game with Worms. I have been playing on it with him. Falcon's my friend. Friends. Oh, I've got somebody else here. You'll have to excuse me in a second. I've got another customer dropping off. This one's a PC. Desktop PC. Just beeping at him. Nothing else on screen. Just give me 2 ticks while I just get the door.
PCDD, you little shit.
I think this one looks too heavy, this one.
PCDD, you little shit.
Okay, guys, this one has got a hardware issue. Not turning on, internal lights come on, but it is just beeping. It's beep, 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 doing Morse code. So we will see where that goes. So, oh, fingers are freezing. Fingers are freezing. Another year around the sun web, yeah. AC Predator desktop. Yes, it is. It's a Nitro. Oh, it's heavy. I need to put some tape on there because I lost one of my customer's details and ranked wrong customer the other day. And give him the bad news that his motherboard had blown. When he came, I went, "What you brought me that for?" He went, "You told me my motherboard's gone." I went, "I've ranked wrong customer. Damn." So yeah. So this is an Acer Nitro 50. It's an Intel 11th gen processor, NVIDIA graphics card, and yeah, Wi-Fi 6. I can't see rest of the spec because I ain't got my glasses on. It's a N50 620 from 2016 by the looks of it. Says he's not using it a couple of years. Oh, and he's turned it on and it's beeping. So we will have a look at that. Right, sorry, let me get back up onto here. We will see where we're going. Sorry, board rev. I know you were saying search for line power AD and give it 19 volt there. So I need to search for that TOS one. Power ADT. Let me go to PC screen, so you should now be able to see the same as moi. And look on this chat here. Zoom Storm's lightest PC. Them Zoom Storms are terrible. Terrible quality. Absolute. I remember picking the first one up and nearly put my shoulder out because I was expecting it to be 10 times everything it was. And it's like picking a cloud up. Honest to God, it's like picking a cloud up. You've got to have I really lifted it. It's horrendous. Horrendous. Right. So if I search on here for zoom in page, search, part number, and I'm searching for PWR underscore ADP underscore TOS YS underscore A. There we go, found it. Oh. So it is there, which is bottom side of that. I'm doing this bit off camera, but which side of that? Which side of the board is that at? That is on the other side of the board, and it is on location PD. Where's the ports on here? USB 3, so that's that side. That's that big chip up there, so it's on left hand side, so it's going to be somewhere around here. Right, let's get back onto Microscopal and we'll have a look for that. Flip the board, you will have more connections on the other side. Yeah, I've got the board backwards now, as such. So I am looking for microscope. Ooh. Tighten my microscope up. Just decided to go a little bit. So it's going to be somewhere around here. I'm going to have a look, and it's the PD4402 I am looking for. Turn my light off because my light has terrible reflections, as we can see. Make that crystal clear. And we're looking for PD4402. I would imagine from looking around here These are the, you can't see it on my one now, but these are the chips which I was looking at for orientation, and it's looking like it's somewhere around here. PD4401, can't be too far away from that. PD4402, so there we go. Yeah, there's not much on that board. Not on this side of the board, there's not a great deal. So this is where we're going to be injecting the voltage onto that pin there, as per what Board Rev is saying. So we're going to put 19 volts to their Board Rev, PD4402, which is what's highlighted on there, which is at PD4402, which is where I am on here. And we will see if the board comes to life. Stick that board view over there, and we'll see where we go with here. Let me get my...
Oi, you!
Mookie. Hello, Mookie. Just flip the freaking board on the board view. The line you need is on the other MOSFET. Oh, you didn't remove. Oh, right, okay. Can we do that? I don't use this board viewer. That's my defence. So is it that one there? Is that what we're saying? Ah, there we go. PU4403. Ah, so it's them bottom ones. Oh. Right, oh, it is. It's all them bottom pins, isn't it? Right. Every day's a school day for me. There we go. So it is all them bottom pins. It's actually that big pad as well underneath. Ah, that makes it so much easier. So much easier. So I can just inject straight onto that pad there. Yeah, so I can inject straight onto this pad here. Viola, yes. Let's click the middle. Ah, is that what the middle mouse button does? Right. I'm going to try that because I've not. Ah, right. I didn't know that. I've used this before, this Board Rev software, but I've not kind of used this Board Rev software before. So, no. It's the other MOSFET. I thought that was the inductor. Oh, that's the inductor, isn't it, Pierre? Oh, right, got you. There. Whoa! Yeah, because that's the... Yeah, so it is. It's that one there, number 10 on there. So I'm looking at injecting here. Yes, R10 on it. Got you. Right, so I can inject onto that rail there, and I should, 19 volts there, should power the board. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. Thank you again, Board Rev, for your guidance on that. Let us see where we go then. So let us clip on our ground, which needs to go over here because it's not very good. I've got iPhones, no, Frozen In's Repair. Frozen In's Repair. Hello. Right, so is somebody going to clip this if we get magic smoke? So we've got 19 volts and we are going to put it onto here and see where we go. So 19 volts and we'll see where we go. Right, we've got no current there. Let me see if the board powers. Right, I'm getting no... There's no current draw at all. There's no... no signs of life there at all. Yeah, that was just because it was... yeah, that was that. But we don't have a short on there. We've got mega ohms on there to ground, so it's not like it's there. We've got a short there. It charges the caps. Yeah. So if we put that back onto there, we are now down here. There is a power button on the board, which I will flick, but we're not getting any current draw. If we look top right, can't really show you, but top right up there, we're not getting any current draw, and we're kicking out 19 volts there. It is actually set up for 5 amp, I think it is, on there, so we're not actually getting any. It is possible the EC chip doesn't allow it to start as it sees the PU4401 not switching. Display frozen. Oh, it is, yeah, sorry about that. Why the display is frozen? Yeah, it's working on mine, but not working on yours. That's bizarre, isn't it? Microscope. Oh, don't say this has gone down again like it did the other day. Oh, no. There you go. We should be back. We should be back live. Sorry about that, gents. Yeah, so when I inject the voltage just there, I'm going to just make sure we've got a good ground. So we'll just put this to ground and make sure. Yeah, we've definitely got a ground. If we get on there, we are pulling no thing. So do we think then only option I've got is to just not pull any current? Morning dreams. Good morning dreams. I'm extremely anxious. You wondering with that long metal probe on 19 volt on it, dropping off the board. I do need to get myself. This is a blackhead spot remover. James recommended it. JFix, he uses it to probe around the board, and it's the only real thing I've got, which is going to give some indication of where stuff's going on there. Shall I? Because if I order the part today, oh, wait there. I'm using StreamerBot chat. Russ, sorry, I didn't see that come up because it's on thing. I don't know. I'm using StreamerBot chat. No, I'm using StreamerBot on YouTube, Russ. Sorry, there's one on Morning Psalms. Yeah, I could put some silicon over it, actually, thinking about it. I never even thought of that, Nick. I'll do that while I'm talking. I've got StreamerBot on, Russ, but I'm not using StreamerBot chat. I use YouTube pop-out chat, and I've had to pull up that. I was trying to figure out how to get what's it called? Can't remember what it's called. Why is my brain not working? Well, we know why my brain's not working, because it's probably gone on holiday. I was trying to get joint chat, so at least we all could see what we were talking about, which is always a nice thing. But yeah, put that on there. Blow. So Russ, if you know how I can do that, please enlighten me, because I have no idea on how to get them both showing on screen at the same time. I did give it a shot once, but it really didn't go well. There we go. Who says you need to buy things from AliExpress? Just make them yourself. Good idea, Nick. Thank you so much for that. Oh dear. Try another thing on F5501. See, maybe it works. It wants it. Okay, perfect. Be right back. Going over to Rocket Labs to watch their launch. Ooh, very, very nice. I don't know what Rocket Labs is. Is that Joey's old company, Rocket Labs? Is that who that is? Don't know. But yes, enjoy. Thank you very much. Anyway, right. So let's bring this board view back up, which is on here. PC back on there, and let's have a search for part number search, and I am searching for F5501. F5501. Ah, it's actually a rocket. Right, I got you. See what you mean. Okay, so where is that? That is on the other side of the board. I wonder if I can do that same thing. No. Just going to find this on the board. US, which is going to be... Oh, it's that massive fuse down there. Ah, can find that dead easy. That is the fuse. That is the fuse where it had a short. When I was detecting the short earlier, that fuse had had the direct short on it as well. So yeah, that might be the key, maybe the key. So let's stick that there, because that's obviously after the MOSFETs and whatnot. And we will get our newly designed tool, which is now all working as it should. And we'll see if we can get 4 minutes to launch. 5. So we will probably have our own launch here. We got a little bit of current draw. Can you see the little bit of current draw? Come on board. Come on board. We have power. Can you see it up here, guys? It was trying something. Yay! Board isn't coming on fully, but it might be going through a post cycle. Let me see if I can just put my finger on the CPU and do this all under camera. Get that on there. I've got my hand under feeling CPU, see if the CPU is getting wham. So it's powering a little bit. Is it learning? It could be, yeah. I have pressed it, so I'm just going to leave it a second just to see if it's going through a power cycle to do that. But it's such a small amount of current coming through. CPU is not getting warm at all. And it could be that, like BoardRev says, it's looking at that switching MOSFET and realising it's not there, so it's not doing what it should. But you know what Lenovo's are like. Oh, that were interesting. Oh, will that CPU just get hot there? Did I just feel some more heat when I held the button in? Come on. No, because I ain't got it plugged in. I will try HDMI. I'm not getting any current. If you look in top right hand corner, CPU gets warm for a split second when I press the power button. I can feel it because I've got my fingers on the CPU. What I'm going to do is just spot a wire onto there, because I've got a wire here. I'm going to spot a wire onto there with soldering iron, and Yeah, I would say the same on that, James. It looks like it is, but it's... let me just get my soldering iron rigged up. Let me spot a wire down there. Just warm it up, warm it up, warm it up, up. And then we can at least put a clamp on there, and we can have a look at the other side of the board as well. This board just absorbs so much heat. There we go. This is dual MOSFET, yeah. So we've got a wire on there for power. And I don't have to go poking around with that now. So we'll get this clipped onto here. So we've got the same place. We're just going to clip that onto there. And we'll clip that onto something like that, which it might have a good chance of clasping onto. And we will try the power button, which is just that little clamp. These are cheap, cheap, cheap things. So we'll see. We'll power it up again. And then we'll get an HDMI plugged in. We've got an HDMI port there, and we'll see. I don't think anything will come of it because it's not really pulling any current, but it does look like it's going through a training current. Not that one there. It is a 20-volt laptop, this, so I'm just wondering whether I need to be at 20 volts for it to kind of play ball. Right, guys, my microphone went flat. I don't know why that went flat, because it was on charge. Ah, that might have been one which had fallen off charge. That's better, it's pulling 0.8 amp. Sorry about that. So we've got some pre-charge where it's coming to life on there. I think this is a flash code. There is a flash code on there, yes, you are quite correct, James. But I will... Right, it's definitely not doing anything. So we do have a flash code, so let me pull battery out. I don't think battery will work anyway, because we've moved that MOSFET off, haven't we? Poorly but alive. It is doing things when I push the power button. So EC chip's obviously recognising it. I wonder if this will power from USB-C. Should we try powering it from USB-C? Well, USB, because that'll bypass this circuitry, won't it? Do you think that's a shout or not? I have a 140 watt USB-C charger up here. It's recognising that it's that, but it's not powering, it's not pulling any current from USB-C at all. Let's try a different socket on there. Number 3. Oh, that's good. It's recognised it as a 12 volt on that one, not 20 volt. Stupid thing. So one recognises it as a 12, one recognises it as a 20. Right, it's not pulling anything on USB-C. Not a iota. I know you guys can't see this, it's just where it is on there. So it's not pulling anything on USB-C. Oh, no problem. What did I miss? Right, what you missed, not a great deal if I'm being honest. James spotted there was a LED flash code. So it is, might just be a low battery or charging battery. Well, I don't think the battery will charge, James, because I think the inductor, the MOSFET that we've took off, is actually the on the battery charging circuit. So I don't think it'll see the battery at all on there. Yeah, I don't think it does USB-C. It's recognising it on my PD controller on my supply, but it's not actually taking any current or voltage. It's not triggering anything, even with the power button. Yeah, I don't think the yeah. So, but we'll connect this back up and we will show Board Rev, as soon as he's been here from the start on it, what we are getting. So connect that up to here. We're putting 20 volts into it, and we'll press the power button. We get a trickle. It tries to do something, as we can see up here on the current, but we are not. Yeah, but that's what I was thinking. I don't think it'll. I did put the battery in, then I thought, well, the battery circuit is the thing what's got the issue. So yeah, I realised that. So it is trying to start when I do this, but it's just not wanting to get out of bed and carry on starting, if you see what I mean. So when I press the power button, if I hold the power button in, let's do a hard reset on it. Just let's see. Keep it held in 15 seconds. You never know. But it might be one of these which doesn't want to do anything until it's got other things connected to it, because it's a Lenovo. Let's see if that makes any difference at all. See if we get any now. So press on. Now, I wonder if something else is shorting and that's why it's going off. I think it's worth having a look under thermal. Because there is a pulse of heat there, isn't there? There is up just over half an amp pulse of heat with that. So let me see. I know I'm going to do it on thermal camera just to see if there's anything. Ooh. Ooh. Didn't like the look of that. Right, CPU's trying to come to life, but chipset is that's CPU we're looking at now. So that's the heat I could feel. It is missing lots of signals. The chipset is trying to do something. If we watch the just get the heat signature on screen for you. So this is the I'm going to count down and press the power button. 1, 2, 3, pressing now. And then the chipset only stays warm at one side. So the chipset's getting warm at one side rather than both sides. You think the board is fine. Okay. So are we thinking that I order the part, for the sake of what they cost, I might as well order one and give it a shot. Because it's not an expensive part to put in, and you never know, it might just come in used for something else. I think that looks okay on the CPU and chipset. Yeah, with CPU were flashing up because you can feel a little bit of heat, and that was pretty uniform. It was staying at one side but that could have just been a bit of residual heat between both the chips on there, sitting between them. Yeah, I think I'm just going to order I think if I order the MOSFET, I'll have a conversation with the customer and order the MOSFET, and just say that's where we're thinking it is. Yeah. So basically saying if I swap that one there and I put it there, it may work off battery. Is that what we're saying? Because that's not going to take 2 minutes for me to do. If I take that off and put that there, it might work. Should we give that a shot then? I am just going to turn off my power supply because we have got 19 volts sat through there. Should we pop that off, relocate it, see if it works? If it works on battery, job's a fish. We're good to go on that. And then I can order a MOSFET. And I can actually leave, because are they going to be the same MOSFETs? I think they were the same MOSFETs, weren't they? So then I can leave that. Yeah. Okay, we will get that removed and we'll see where we go on there then. Oh, fingers. Cold. Could do it. Oh, could do with this on just to warm me up a little bit of a tad. We are still... Might have to wake up the battery with power supply though. It's probably locked itself due to short. Yeah. We'll get that taken off then. My fingers are that cold, I'm struggling to not shake doing this. Look at these ones. I'm going to put a bit of magic flux on there because it'll just make it so much easier rather than me struggling. Because I do come under criticism for terrible soldering. I don't profess to know how to solder perfectly. Never have done. Give it a press down. We should be good on that one then. That looks like it's attached. Let me just get something on there just to suck a little bit of the heat away. So, this may now come to life. That is certainly a bit warmer. I'm just going to have a bite of my toast, gents. I made toast this morning. If anybody was on when I started, I didn't make toast. We had a debate on marmalade or jam, and then whether that toast was burnt. So I'm just going to have a bite of this because I'm really hungry. That's my breakfast, and it's now nearly lunchtime. 1 second. I thought as soon as I've got you on mute, I will cool it down with the air blower instead. Right. Jam. Got to. I'm a marmalade guy. Nick. We had that. I'm a marmalade guy. I like jam. Don't get me wrong. But we were saying this morning, I had a lime one. Oh, that was delicious. The lime marmalade was absolutely scrumdiddlyumptious. Right, I'm going to put microscope over, and I think, yeah, it is. This is just to show you, ignore the big thermal patch there, which is where I've just had a hot air. I just want to see when I plug it in that we've got some type of life from the CPU with the battery connected. Because this might just show us that the computer's coming to life. So the battery's now in. I'm just going to press the power button. Voltage, let's try it. Let's try the battery voltage, just in case it is locked itself. So hopefully the CPU will come to life with this. Yeah, battery's not giving any voltage off. So should we just inject a little bit of voltage into the battery, just to see if we can wake it up? Back onto a ground on there. We don't want to put 19 volts in it, do we? Because that would be darn silly. 13 volt battery charging is 13.2. So let's bang 13 volts in it. And we'll see if this wakes the battery up. We'll give it a kiss of sunshine. We'll go, please wake up, please wake up. Will the real battery please wake up? Are we at 13 volts? We're at 12.9, so let's go to 13. There you go, 13 volts. Off to Pilates. Okay, Mookie. I hope your back's feeling better too, because I know you've been suffering with that. So have a good stretch, have a good whatever you're doing, Mookie. So we're just going to stick. Oh, this is why I need my cabling sorting out. I'm using, I don't know what cabling. I think this is an AC. You know, the figure 8 cable. I think I just sliced it off and put some banana clips on it. So I do need to get something a little bit more, whatchamacallit. So we'll just see. I'm just going to restrict the ampage down because I don't want to be banging 10 amp in here, do I? That would be really darn silly. I just want to see if I can wake the battery up. So we'll put an amp at 13 volts. And we'll see if we can wake it up. So we're just simply going to the positive just there with my newly it's pulling an amp, so battery will be charging. See if I can set up my meter to show me the battery charging at the same time. If I can stick that in that hole there. Oh, this is where you have 63 things set up and you think, how the hell can I do that? So we've got 10 volts going in and we've now got a woken up battery if we look. But I think that battery will be flat. So I'm just going to put a bit of battery power into it. Yeah, it looks healthy. I think it's unlocked itself now, James, as well. So that's good. So we're just going to give that a second or two just to do what it's doing. There you go. We'll give it a couple of amps as well. It's taking maximum that it's allowable. It's pulling 2 amps now, and we can see voltage rising on the output, which means it is charging nicely. battery's getting a little bit of warmth. So we'll see where this is going. If this, I'll get this up to about 11.5 volts, and then it should be enough then just to. In fairness, if I put 11.5 volts to this pin, it should actually wake the laptop up anyway, shouldn't it? There we go. That's the power button on. You can see the chipset just illuminating on thermal camera. Not exactly coming to life, but that again could be because we've got that MOSFET missing. But you can see a little bit of something on thermal camera just here when I press the power button. So we'll keep on sticking a bit of power supply while powering on the board. That's my thought. I'm still sat at 11.5 on there. So we will just see where that likes to. It should start raising a bit easier now. There you go. So it's charging at max capacity now. So we'll just bring this voltage up to somewhere near where it needs to be, and we'll see if we can get the board to switch on. Can't really speed this bit up any way, shape or form. If anybody's sat in chat and they haven't hit the like or subscribe button, a like goes a long way for me. I'm a small creator and I am chasing Rust repairs on our subscriptions. So somebody has subscribed, so I do apologise for missing whoever that was who subscribed. For some reason, and I've got the alerts at the top now, for some reason my alerts aren't always showing on screen, so I can only apologise to whoever that was, whether that was a subscription where you've hit subscribe or like, and do that. More likes. Oh, I've got more than that. I had 13 a minute ago. I've got 18 likes. Thank you. Archnoid of the Universe. Do you know what that reminds me of? I was listening to the radio this morning just while this is charging. They're bringing out a real life Masters of the Universe. Obviously the guy on the radio wasn't as old as me, because he was saying that it's the first time they've done it, and we all know it. They did one in the 80s with Dolph Lundgren, and it were pretty pants. But they're doing a Masters of the Universe, sorry. But they're doing a Masters of the Universe full length real life film, which will be a lot better than Dolph Lundgren one, no doubt. With he called it Lion-O, but it went with Battle Cat and Man at Arms and Ram Man and Skeletor and Castle Grayskull, and Adam. So that'll be that. Right, so the voltage is stabilising. Yeah, I can't wait until it comes out. I do have a bit of nostalgia for the older things like that. The set trailer will coming out today. I don't really keep up with current affairs, if I'm being brutally honest. I tend to not catch a lot of news, but it was just I put radio on this morning just to see if there was anything interesting on, because I was sick of singing to my Spotify playlist on the way back from school run. Right, that's. I think that might have enough charge in it. I'll just flip my power supply off because I don't want it sat there. You've got to do it on the software rather than on the unit, which is a pain in the bottom. Let me just check this one. Yeah, so it said the trailer was coming out today, and he said, oh, it's the first full-length feature one. I mean, if you can remember, yeah, I've got nothing there. It's in 11.52 battery, so it's not holding charge brilliantly. As we can see, it is diminishing quickly, but that could be diminishing because it's trying to power the board. So if we look on the thermal camera here, that is the CPU that my camera is pointing at. So we should see a heat spot if it comes on. We have life. Yep, that CPU is getting hot. That CPU is getting hot. So we'll stick a Chronicles of Riddick mentions Underverse. Dog's barking at somebody, nobody here. It comes out on 5th of June this year. We have picture. I'm going to plug a HDMI in and see if we have any type of picture. Now, unfortunately, we cannot have microscope and HDMI at the same time, so microscope will be disappearing, and we'll get an HDMI. So I don't need that on there, so that can sit there. I'm going to get a quick thermal chunk of metal to do this. And all my heat sinks have gone. I've only got big ones. Take that one. Will that one come off? Yeah, it will. Got a heat sink. Yes, my dog's saying there's somebody outside, Dad. Dad, there's somebody outside. I mean, they might be 4 miles away, but there's somebody outside. Go and protect yourself. They're coming for us. Not going to ruin that because that's on a 1 terabyte drive and it's clearly struck down well. Oh, there they are. Found them. Found my heat sinks. Okay, let me get a thermal pad, and this isn't the best solution, but it is a solution to what we are doing. We've got a thermal pad on here. We will stick a suitable heat transfer, heat absorbent stick of aluminum on there to work as a heat sink. We will then plug the HDMI in. If we get a picture, it will appear in bottom right hand corner, and I will flick that over once I have got it booted. Again, we will not have microscope. We might get thermal camera if I'm lucky. So get that back in there. See if I can put this back onto thermal camera. So least, right, so where we should get a picture here from the laptop, and we may get a heat signature on the thermal camera up here when I power it on. So I'll power it on now. I don't know whether it's taking current, and then we'll flick that over to there, and we will wait to see if we get a picture. Obviously I can see some heat being generated underneath the board, so the heatsink is getting a little bit warmer. I'm presuming the board is coming to life. I don't know whether this will output to HDMI on post or boot, but yeah, we can definitely see things are getting warm. So the power stages here are getting warm. Yeah, they're warm to the touch. We're just waiting to see if we get a picture down bottom right. It will be going through some training and things like that. So we have, guys, look at that. We have picture. We've got picture. It's live. It's live, I tell you. It's live. We've got picture. We've got picture. What, that one there? We have picture. So the laptop is working. Wow! We have picture. Board Rev, you're a star. James, you're a star. Nick, you're a star. Carthor, you're a star. Sean, you're a star. Whoever has helped, all been sat in chat with them. Uncle Sorin. I might text Uncle Sorin. Let me just text Uncle Sorin. Uncle Sorin, I have just fixed a laptop which was a short circuit. Say hello to my little friend, he says. replace it on the next video. There we go. And we did it all without a calibrated wire. Charge or no charge? Well, it's not charging because we've got a MOSFET missing. We do have a MOSFET missing, which I can't show you, but we have a MOSFET just here missing, which was the shorted one, and Board Rev and James just said swap them over, see if it'll power off the battery, because we obviously can't power from the charger. So proof of concept is we are now in there. Wonderful. Whew, I am quite relieved that that is working. So I'm going to leave that MOSFET there where we've placed it. I'm going to say to the lady that I've charged your battery, so at least she can work today. Do you reckon it might charge the battery from USB? No problem at all, Nick. We will see you later. See you later. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for joining. Say hello from me. Do you think that we could charge from USB-C with that MOSFET missing? Do you reckon it'd take some charge from there? Is it worth just plugging it in and seeing? Let me just plug it in. It's recognising 20 volts. Yeah, it's not charging at all. Is that a ball of solder just left of the MOSFET? It is, but it's on the same. It's on the same pad as the. Do you know what? We get a charge light when we do that. Strangely enough. Can you see that? We get a charge light when we plug USB-C in. See, get a charge light, but it isn't taking any current at all. Taking no current at all. But then again, that is the battery charge circuit which is gone there. But yes, that is a ball of solder just there, Sean. There is one USB-C port on it and one DC jack on it, but I'll pull that out when I've turned it off. I don't want to risk doing that. So let me just pull the battery. That's just stuck straight in my arm. Pull the battery. Let's just get that ball of solder off. It is on the same. It is on the same thing down there. But we will just see if we can get that out. It was just as I was when I soldered. I just pushed it down, and it did feel like it was quite. Yeah, it is. It's quite firm and secure. That it's not coming anywhere. But it's that literally that pad under there for there. And this pad under here, that tray is one trace, so it's actually not the same trace, so it should be okay. If you would like, oh, that's me, me as well, worms. What's that? At iWorms. You can try. Is it a ball of solder? Yes. Are there any charge ports? Only that one. Me as well, worms. Oh right, okay. So there we go. There we go. I love it how they advertise other streamers. Let's go and watch somebody else. Thanks for that. I missed that. What was the issue? Dave, what the issue was. I was watching one of your videos yesterday. Really enjoyed it. I think I put a comment on, actually. We had a short on this MOSFET here. Managed to track down the short on the MOSFET. Took that MOSFET off. Got rid of the short. Not a problem at all. We did try then injecting through the cable at the back onto different points just to see if we could get the board alive, so we could prove that the board is alive. Couldn't quite do it because it was missing some signals. So James JFix suggested taking that MOSFET off, swapping it for that MOSFET and using the battery. Battery was locked, so we had to unlock the battery and then bang some charge in it. And then we've just had it powered and booted to a Windows BIOS screen, basically. Via HDMI. So I then need to just have a word with the owner and just explain that I need to order a part, because I think we're pretty confident now if we order the part, it should work on there. Right, let's get that off. Let's get that just touched up a little bit, because we was trying to inject, put 19 volts here, but it just wasn't still coming to life. So there we go. So that one can be called partial fix because I do need to order a part. I cannot do it without ordering a part, and that is the little offending article which we need to order, which is on there. That's the part. They're not expensive, so I need to get one of those ordered and see what's what and see where we go and see how we are doing on that. Right, let me move on to there, but I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy, and I think the customer, I haven't got the same one, Dave. That's the problem. It's the dual channel MOSFET, as you can see, just from the bottom. So I don't have any. I don't have any of them. I have looked through all my boards, and I've got none on there. Yeah, he was. I must say, there's been several in chat, Dave. Just not James. Board Rev's been invaluable as well. So Sean, so's Carthor, so's majority of chat. So there's too many to name. Yeah, order a couple of spares. Yeah, I think I don't think they're expensive. About £4 each. So I might just order a couple anyway and throw them in Uncle Sorin's box with the remote with all my other little components and whatnot. I've got several of those boxes now, because that's what we all have, isn't it? And then we just forget to looking it to do that. Right, so I'm going to put this one to one side because I do need to have a conversation with a customer, so we can move on to the next. So before I rebuild that, we'll call that a fix, or we'll call that a fix as in we need parts. Before I can go any further, let me get a small bag to put all the screws in, because without that we will be absolutely screwed. Let me get a bag from here and put them in this bag here. Useful, that little tiny bag, and then we'll see. And then we'll get the bits and bobs popped in. Trouble is, you get all these screws and then you just go, I remember where they go. Don't remember where they go at all. That's one good thing about streaming. You can watch your streams back. That one goes in there, that one's up there, that one's there. So yeah, started this one yesterday on my, call it a live stream, but it wasn't really a live stream. It was me testing the testing my dual multi-stream out to see how I was streaming with multi. So yeah, did that yesterday and started this one. I managed to get it, I tracked it down to the blown MOSFET yesterday, but then I had to shoot off on school run, so couldn't continue with that stream yesterday. Picked it up today, and as I say, we've got to the bottom of it. We've figured out it was that, and wanted to just make sure the laptop was working and no other damage, which is what we've done. Get those put on there, and we'll put that on my working in progress shelf. That's not with that laptop, that's with that one. Gosh, I've got more things on work in progress than I have on let's finish. I've got things like for parts now. That one's the next one. Oh, God, it's cold in here. I want to keep my customer details in the right order. Stick her in there so I don't lose her name. And then we can move on to the next. This one is coming this morning. Unplug that. This one has a, well, it says it's shutting off. Actually, I might do the desktop next. Might do the desktop because I think that desktop may be a little bit more interesting, because this one's an intermittent problem, which is just going to rely some stress testing and things like that. Where the one down here is a hardware issue where it's just beeping. So, I mean, that could just be a case we turn it on RAM slot. RAM's come out of slot. You never know, dear. But if it's beeping and not coming on, that just might be a bit more of a interesting one than maybe just sitting and watching some stress testing happen on here. But that's a nice one there. That's a nice one. If there is anybody sat in a chat, I am streaming on Twitch as well. I don't know if my Twitch stream is still live. Oh, it is. Not that I know really what I'm doing with Twitch, but it's still going, and whatnot. So yeah, we're still alive on here. So we're going to put this laptop actually to one side. I'm going to do the desktop next, which we saw get delivered. I think we saw them both get delivered, in fairness, this morning. Oh, there we go. This is the Acer Predator desktop computer, which is sitting there. Ouch. So, right, guys, I'm just going to pop to the loo. Because I'm desperate for a wee, because I've drunk all my tea. And I started streaming around 5 hours ago. Well, according to this, I started streaming 2 hours ago. I didn't. I started streaming just after 8. So it's 3 hours ago, certainly, I don't know. Somewhere like that. Oh, crikey. Oh, spares £4. Yeah, that's all they are. £4. That's all they are. £3.85. I think we're a bit of delivery on top of there. Boardrest. Thank you again, Boardrest, for your help and assistance on that. I bought those way. Oh, you bought them cheaper, did you? I tend to just buy the odd one of stuff as and when they go, rather than keeping anything really for spares. Thought they would last. Do you get ride out of the back breakers from the other day? There is a story behind that, but it's not a long story, but I will fill you in. But I am desperate for a wee, so I'm going to have to just pop upstairs, guys, for a pee. Really, really desperate. Sorry. So just give me 2 minutes. I am going to pop upstairs and get that, and I will be back downstairs, and I will put you my new logo on, which says I'll be right back. So I will be right back. 2 minutes. Right, we are back. We are back. Oh, got my microphone. Now where did that go? I've dropped me. I've dropped you guys. Now where did my microphone go? Oh, it's okay. I thought I lost you. Sorry. Catastrophe. Catastrophe there. There we go. We're back. We are back. On my knees, but we are back. Whew, let the dog out. Oh, I've got 2 viewers on Twitch. Hello, hello, whoever that second viewer is on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 whoever that is on Twitch. Thank you very much for joining. We have 19 viewers on Ouch Mares. I'm sorry, Sean. It fell off me. I put it on my desk, went to clip it, and it's fallen off. Sorry, we'll give it a whisper, Sean. I've hurt Sean's ears. Sorry about that, Sean. Didn't he do it on purpose? Okay, let me move some more of this garbage out of the way because I've still got my voltage injection. Right, so yes, the desktop from yesterday, the i9 13900K, which I think we did 3 streams on that in the end. The 52 kilogram computer, 52 kilograms, 114 pounds, 8 stone in weight. Just the small one. So did that one. We it had, if you remember from the videos, the streams are online if you want to catch them. It had socket damage and it had a suspected CPU. So we changed the CPU, got it all working, everything else. Spoke to the customer. The customer said, yeah, got a replacement CPU, and we put their replacement CPU in. It then stopped working. So we then inspected the socket again, and 2 of the pins had melted themselves off. Literally melted themselves off the board. So it was clearly an issue. Couldn't test any further, mainly because I didn't have another CPU. I am concerned that the second CPU has also been blown. So rang the customer, told him. Ever such a really, really nice customer. Said, look, this is the scenario. We've changed the CPU as we agreed, but it's still now failing, even with the replacement CPU in, and your CPU as well. So, as you can imagine, customer weren't pleased, and cut long story short, he came to pick it up and said he's going to chase it under warranty. Well, it turns out he's had it 2.5 years. It was, I can't remember what he said he bought recently, but he's had it 2.5 years. I think he swapped his graphics card and bought a used graphics card recently. So he's had it 2.5 years. So I said, well, after 2.5 years, you've probably got no real recourse with the supplier or the manufacturer on it. So what I said was, your best chance is maybe seeing if you can do a warranty claim with Intel on the 13900K, because there are known issues with that. I suppose unless you registered it when it was new, you're probably not going to get done on that either. And he was saying, well, I think I'll speak to Scan where he got the computer from, because nobody else has opened this computer apart from you. I showed him the live stream where we could see that when I opened it, the damage was there as I opened it to the socket, and it had got plastic issues and whatnot for the mount on the socket. So I think somebody put the CPU in upside down. I said, well, all they'll say is, you've had it 2.5 years, you're saying somebody's opened it for the first time, but that gap in between, you need to prove that you've not opened it or somebody else hasn't opened it. So I think it's a difficult one for him to actually do. Good luck to him if he can do it, but there was nothing else I could offer on that one on repair, because this socket had completely gone, and suspected CPU as well on there. Now, he had a budget of about £400, so I said, well, you're not really going to get a new 13900K and a motherboard for that same quality, because I think it was a £600 motherboard we were working on. So I said, why not go down the AMD Ryzen route, because he's got the DDR5 RAM, which we all know is expensive. So he'd got that, so going to the AM5 platform, found him one on Amazon for a bundle deal of motherboard and CPU for about £380. So I said, well, you can do that. He'd got a water cooler already. like, but he'd got a water cooler already. I said that'll just be straight in yours, straight back to back up and running really, as little hassle thing as possible. If you do get anywhere with the CPU return, they may either send you a brand new CPU or do something. If you do get that, you've always got an option then of maybe selling it on the second-hand market for £250, £300 or whatever, and then that can offset some of the cost of the AM5 motherboard and processors that you bought. So he was going down that route, and then that's kind of the last I heard. They did text me yesterday to say, oh, we've left some screws at yours, and we've left our CPU at yours. I says, well, you might have left a couple of screws, which I have found. They put them on the side when they were stood talking. So they had left a couple of screws, so I've got them to one side. But the CPU we did put back in the socket for safekeeping. So they then text me later on to say, oh yeah, we found that now. So yeah, Peerless Assassin cooler looks like quality. That Peerless Assassin cooler is amazing, really, really is. I think when we looked, if anybody doesn't know what we're on about, James has just ordered the Peerless Assassin cooler. I would imagine he might be doing a short on it because they are a really, really good cooler. I think it deserves a review because they work so well. But they do the 120 and the 140. The 120 is superb. So if you are thinking of a new air cooler, guys, the Peerless Thermaltake Peerless Assassin 120 SE is a brilliant cooler. It's a twin stack cooler with fan in the centre and one at the front or rear. Depends how you want to configure it. They can do them in silver, black, grey or white. I think they do them in, and they do one with a top mounted RGB temperature sensor. I said to James, because he's going to have a 13900KF in his system, to go for the Peerless Assassin 140, which it's got 8 heat pipes on it. I feel like I'm selling it, and I really don't need to. But they're about £40, I think they are, James. I think James paid about £40, something like that, for it, £39, delivered on Amazon. And the quality is outstanding. They cool as well as the Noctua £160 cooler. Brilliant. I've got one in mine, 70 degrees on a 9850X3D. It's not quite down a very good water cooler level, but you've not got water in your system. It's never going to block, and it's reliable and quiet. They work superb. Please put an air cooler in your system if you're gonna do that. That's what I would say. But anyway, I'm glad you're impressed with it, James. Just let me know when 140. Yeah, the SE 140 one. James ended up getting. I will show people on here what it is, in case you don't know, because I do like them. Peerless Assassin 140. Oops, stupid machine. 140. So let me pull it up on screen. And yeah, we're in English. This is basically what it is. Peerless Assassin, Thermalright AM5 CPU mount, not that one. Thermalright products, heatsink system pan, power supplies, thermal paste, heat sinks. You'd think it'd come under heatsink. So these are them, and these are the different ones. They different varieties and flavors that they come in. Yeah, that one there is the one which I think James got, but you can get them in white, black, silver. I think the V3 has it's got extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pipes. I think that's 6 as well. There is a difference. I can't remember between the version. I thought it was a different amount of air pipes. These are the 120s down here. Yeah, they're 140, so they're slightly bigger. For just give you a bit more thermal mass to cool, a bit higher TDP. And then these are the 120 versions, so slightly smaller, but they come in all shapes. I fitted both, and I fitted them numerous times for different customers and people, and I've never had anyone come back. I'm not that keen on those. They feel a little bit cheap, the ones with the temperature panel on top, which I think is just that one. I've not fitted one with what looks like an OLED screen. but I have fitted them. They do feel a little bit cheap, fitting wise, not workable. Just the panel at top feels a little bit for me. But yeah, anybody after a cooler, I don't think there's much at market for the value to actually touch this at £40. What's that? 43 euros, 44 euros, and there might even be similar in States, about $40. Mainly because I think they are American, but they've got a solid block cooler on as well, rather than some cheap coolers which just have the heat pipes mounted on the bottom surface, kind of filed or squashed down. These are really good. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heat pipes on that one, which I think is the latest version on that one. But yeah, really highly recommend those if you need a good cooler. But please do check out some of the some of the reviews. They review exceptionally well. Really good reviews. Right, let's get on to this. Let's get on to this. So customer has brought this one in because he has a power issue, and he says it's beeping. So we'll stick the power cord in the back and we'll see where we go. So power's on, flicking on at the wall, boom. Oh, we've got a light and we've got a fan spin. That's a bit more than, and we've got one long beep. We'll turn that off because we've just got one long beep. So we'll start doing a little bit of strip down and diagnostic, removing the RAM, removing the graphics card or whatever. One long beep is sometimes, can't see if it's got a, now if it has been in storage for a couple of years, it could be something as silly as the, they really offer a good range at a reasonable price. Yeah. And performance, as I say, now, I ain't heard a long beep in a while, Dave, in fairness. I was expecting it to stop and do something else, but that was just going. It's just going. The vision range of things are good as well with a bit of bling. Yeah, I'm not one for bling, if I'm being honest. My gaming system, I've disabled all RGB. Well, I didn't fit any RGB. The only thing what had RGB on was the graphics card, and I've disabled it. So yeah. So we've got 8 gigabytes, 2 4s, and it's PC4 3200 RAM. I'm just going to give it another flick on, just to see if the beep code changes with the RAM out. No, exactly the same. Exactly the same. So I don't think it's a RAM issue. I am looking for the BIOS battery on the board, but cannot see it. So I think the next protocol is just whipping out. Let's whip it out. We'll whip out the GPU. So I think that's the next possible culprit to this. Now the lad is off work today, so he did say if I could. So a really funny noise from the other room there. I've got 2 brackets down here as well. Nice to see manufacturers are putting support brackets in their cases for GPUs. That's one screw out. See if we can get that second screw out down there, and we'll see what the big long beep does. Yes. Anyone joining us, we have finished our laptop. We managed to get that repaired. Nothing else in there. There's something not wanting to. Yeah, it's not that dirty, if I'm being honest. It's exceptionally clean. I mean, if I zoom down, you'll see how clean the computer is, considering it says it's not been used in a couple of years. I mean, look at heatsink. There's not a speck of dust on it, or board or anything. I mean, if I wipe it, It's not even leaving any marks. The ram's spotless. There is a bit of dust on back at plate, but nothing of any significance to say it's been kept in a thingy bob atmosphere. I'm just gonna sit this down, just make sure there's no other screws in here. No, I can't see any other screws, so there shouldn't be any reason why this isn't. Gosh, I think it's just tight. There you go. That little bracket there was just, I think it just. And then they don't make it easy because they put a long bracket on it, which only just fits in there. So you've got to kind of do not touch. Oh, that's a good indicator. Do not touch. GPU wise, I don't know. What's it look like? Something like a 50 or 60 series card, the EG a 2060 or something like that, or 2050 or whatever, 1050. I would imagine from Era might be a 1050 or a 1060, something like that. It's only got one HDMI, one DP, and a DVI. So I reckon this is something like a 1050. I would say, yeah, 1050. I would agree with that. Look at this. Ugh, wisdom has spoken. Let's just check that battery. Let's see if we've got any. See if we've got any life in that battery, because it could. Let's hope it's something as simple as that for him, and he's not got a big expensive repair. No, plenty of oomph in that, isn't there, considering it's been sat there a while. So let's do the same test. Let's sling the power in and let's see if we still beep. Big long beep. So it's not that. So again, let's just work his way down, removing some. Me. Let's remove some. Whatchamacallit. Nice sticky pad for that. I'm going to pop the BIOS battery out as well, just so we can do. Given the age of the board, I'm surprised he says M2. Yeah, it's probably one of the early ones, though, isn't it? Probably one of the early versions of it. This is one of them things what you can't get the battery out because they've put one of them silly connectors in, which you can't actually do very easily. And I know before you say you shouldn't be using metal, but my plastic one just won't do it. I tried before to get my plastic one under and they just do not. There we go. Can't get the batteries out of those. They just kind of sit there. So we'll try a BIOS reset, which is basically just letting it drain of current and voltage, and we'll see again. Use the force. And we'll try again. Still got long beep. Well, that's not leaving us a lot of choice. It's only leaving us board or CPU. Now, if it was a board issue, chances are it wouldn't be doing that. So let's pop the CPU out. Because there's no lights on here, we are going to be pretty darn screwed to what it might or might not be. Get the screws out of there. Taking them off systematically to balance the tension coming off the springs off the CPU. I would imagine this is probably going to be welded down with old thermal paste. That's better, that one's off. Seemed to be coming for England, that one. Just kept on coming and kept on coming and kept on coming. Oh, I tell you what, considering this hasn't been touched in a lot of years, that thermal paste is very, very sticky and gooey. That's a positive. Let's give that chip a quick wipe over. All right, we've got an i5 11400F. Not a bad CPU, that, is it? i5 11400. Yeah. Not too bad at all. Let's get the CPU out. Yeah, CPU looks fine. The socket looks absolutely fine. There's no things there, and there's no big marks on the CPU either. Let's repeat the test. Let's switch it on. Power on. We have a different fault now, which I was expecting to get a different fault because we've literally took the brains out of the computer. So that's what I was hoping for, to get something different. So let's see if we've got a i5 11 Gen CPU to test in it. I'm not too sure whether I'll have an 11th Gen. I know I've got 10s and 12s and things like that. I'm just not sure whether I've got an 11th Gen. So we will have to see what I have got. That's an 8th Gen, but I think the is it 11 and 12 what you can use in the same socket? Can't remember now. I think it is. We'll see what we've got. Do you have one of them postcards? I thought I gave you it, James. LGA 1200. Yeah, that's the one. James, I thought I give you my postcard. Because I did have one. I might have thrown it away if not. I did have one because I remember using it on a. No, I didn't. I do have one. I did have one, but I used it on a computer and it blew the motherboard, which I was really upset about because I had to buy a new motherboard. It was one of my test boards when I got it, and it blew the board. I was absolutely. I'm like, oh my god! I wonder if I bought a dodgy one off AliExpress. So I bought another, and did that, but I was a bit reluctant to give it a shot because I didn't want to blow another board. That was the thing. I didn't want to damage anything again. So I was really reluctant to trying it yet again. But I will have a look in my diagnostic tools just to see if I do have anything sort of that. Right, I don't have a CPU, which is darn annoying. I've got an 8 series, 8 and yeah, which is completely the wrong socket anyway, so there's no point even me saying I've got an 8 series. It's like me saying I've got a banana. It's makes no significance at all, so I don't have a, I didn't think I did, I don't have a CPU to try in it. Yeah, 10th Gen will work with this socket, yeah. It's got a, I've got 12, I've got 13s and I've got 8s. I just haven't got any 10, 11 or 12 socket CPUs out of everything. Got a lot of older ones, as you would expect, but nothing on there. Let me just see if I've got this this thing what James was referring to. I honestly think I might have binned it because I've just thought to myself, I don't really want to use that again in case it damages something. But I thought we spoke when you were down. That's why I was thinking I'd given you it. If I'm not giving you that, I think I may have. Certainly. Certainly disposed of it. Only other place it might be is in here. Nope, not in there. No, they're just SSDs, NVMe SSDs, spare ones. So no, I think as I say, I think I got rid of it because it did damage one of my test boards, and I didn't want to take the risk of if it was just a cheap, crappy one from AliExpress, of it actually doing some issues. So the what I will do on here is pop the CPU back in. If I can get it back in carefully, there we go. And we'll just reseat it. And we will see if it produces the same beep codes as it did before. Yeah. In iGPU on F SKU cups. F means graphics free, doesn't it? That's what F stands for. No onboard graphics. Yeah, disabled it on there. I think it's a CPU issue, but I don't have an 11th gen to try it with. Any suggestions, chat? Don't have an 11th gen chip to try this with. It's one of the few that I don't have in the Intel lineup. I've got more or less every other one right up to 13. But I ain't got a 10, I ain't got an 11, I ain't got a 12. That ones I'm missing 3. And I'm just thinking whether I've got any of these computers behind. I do not. I don't like Intel, so I stay away from them. I've got majority of the AMD ones as well for the last 15 years or so, but and quite a lot of obviously the Intel ones for the last 20 years, but I'm just missing that. Oh wait, I have some more on my shelf. Yeah, local CA. I've got some more boards on my shelf thinking about it. These have some of these. Ooh. 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 Oh. Oh. James. JFix in chat. Just found that board. 12th and 13th gen Intel Core processors. James, I have a board, but it is DDR4, not DDR5. I have a board for you to go with that CPU. Just found that, Michelle. Didn't even think I'd got that. So I'm going to leave that to one side for you, James. We have a board. I have a board. That's AMD. This one is AMD with some RAM sat in it. This one is Intel, but it's a 4th gen board. It's just a test board. This one weighs a blinking ton. What socket is that? I do not know. And there's no markings on the board. Wonderful. That's going to be ancient. What RAM is it taking? Whatever it is, it's got 4. I'll look at that in a second. That's another test board. Oh, I've got another test board here. That is a DDR4 socket 115. So no, that's the predecessor, and no idea what that is. No idea what that one is. That's an ICL thing. That one, ICL one. That these are all working ones. I use these for testing. So I'll put that Intel one there. That's another Intel working board. That's a Ryzen board, and that's a Ryzen board. So put them two there. Let me just see if I can figure out what this is. I think this one will be quite old. It's got 4 sticks of Vengeance RAM in this one. RAM's worth a fortune. See what RAM it is. 1600. So that, can't see what board that is. Let me see what board that is. Oh, it's an Z79. That's going to be an old board. The RAM is worth a fortune. I know! Oh, I've got tons of RAM kicking around, Dave. Every board I got up there has got RAM sat in it as well. This is a matched quad set of RAM sat in here as well. There are four sticks of matched RAM. It's 16 gigabytes of whatever that is. 4 each. 1600 megahertz RAM. That's decent that's decent latency as well. Look at latency, 99924. That's pretty good latency, that. I know DDR3 was a bit better latency than 4 and 5, but even so, that's still not bad. I said that is yeah. I just use this as a test board. But anyway, Z70. What the hell is that? I don't know. Z79 motherboard is not going to support a 10th gen processor. So that's not. Let's put this RAM back in, because this is for. I have, I don't know, half a dozen test boards set up there what I use for testing. So this can just sit up there, because it's just useful, as we've all got, just to pull a board down to do that. Oh, get that back up there. I've got a DDR4 board there, but there's no CPU in that one. That's a Ryzen board, that anyway. And then that one's probably that's a socket 115. So that is that. So I do not have a board. I don't have a CPU, which is really annoying. So apart from buying a CPU to test it with, I don't think there's much more testing I can really do on this, unless anybody's got any suggestions. But I don't think I can test this any further than what it is. So I need to advise him on that before I invest. Looks to be a LG 115. Oh, that Z97. Yeah. It looks to be an old board. I bet it's something like a, I don't know, 7th or 8th gen chip in there or something like that. I would have thought, or maybe even a tad older. Don't know. Could be. Do we think that's a CPU issue then? Let's have a look. What? Somebody just put CEX. Where did I miss that? Where did I miss? Can you check the voltage on the CPU rail? Yeah, we'll give that a shot. Just with the constant beep though. We'll see if there's any shorts on it. Please read Dave's. Right, sorry. Get back on here. That RAM is not worth a fortune. No, it's older RAM, that one, isn't it? I said it's not worth. I was just hoping. I was hoping it would. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of DDR5 as well. Not as much as I have of the other bits and bobs, but I've got a fair selection of DDR5 as well. Certainly in laptop RAM as well. On that one, I will check see if CX sells something cheap to test with. Yeah, I might. Do you know what I might do? Is just go on eBay and buy a cheap 10th or 11th gen CPU just for testing. So you can use, like, I think the last one I bought was about 12 quid. What I did, I just found cheapest one I possibly could, because I weren't bothered what spec the CPU was as long as it powered, just so I could test things. Yeah, Celeron will do it as well. Yeah. They're peanuts, aren't they? Peanuts. You can return it after use. Just like Amazon. Just like Amazon. Right, let's see if we've got some power to the CPU. Rails. We'll get this stuck in here. And let's find a good. I'm hoping. Will that be a good earth? Probably not. Might need to stick this on. Right, this is gonna beep. Let me stick something over the beeper so it's not gonna deafen us. A bit of blue tack over the beeper. Right. It will still beep, so I apologise. Can't do anything about the beep. We're just going to sound like I'm flatlining. Yeah, we've got 1 volt to the CPU. So we've got CPU voltage, and it's stable as well. So we've got CPU voltage and everything on there. See, strangely enough, CPU's getting warm. Bizarre, isn't it? I wasn't expecting it to get hot. I wonder if it's heating up uniformly. I know it's still beeping. But yeah, CPU's actually, I don't know if it's because my hands are so cold, but CPU is certainly getting hot. I'll just quieten the speaker down a little bit. You can see it's certainly building up in heat. Ouch! Ouch! That CPU is definitely getting hot. It does seem like a board issue, actually. You are spot on with that. Because that CPU is too hot to touch. I bet that CPU is up to... I know we're back onto beeping. .42 degrees CPU. It's certainly getting warm. There you go. We can read temperature now. Put that pad on. Yeah, CPU is getting hot. I'm not going to go up any further, but we can still see it's climbing. That CPU is powering. That CPU is powering on. Certainly want to stick that on the end of my tongue. It will be a little bit warm. I wonder what's causing it to take Wi-Fi card out. Make sure it's not a short-up Wi-Fi card or something silly as that. It is unusual for CPUs to go, as we know. Let's try 1 stick of RAM. I don't think it's a RAM issue because it would have changed the beep error if it was a RAM issue. There's nothing at all else plugged into it. All the power connectors are in right, so it's not like it's saying I ain't got power. Might look on the Asus website. Yeah. Wow. Let me just put a bit of temporary heat slop on there. Get this lined up something close. Yeah, it's biting. And we'll get an HDMI plugged into this because that didn't beat them when I only put 1 stick of RAM in it. Sometimes BIOS resets with RAM removal. Yeah, it's certainly producing something different. So let me stick a BIOS battery in it now. I'll stick the BIOS battery back in, should I say, and we will give it a post. stick an HDMI in. We've got a picture, bottom right hand corner. Some people think that's really old. You must be on your low 30s and younger. No heatsink on VRM. No, there's not. Oh, it's not got on board. I'm not put theirs. I'm going to put mine. It's easier to fit with mine. I've got a nice test card which just fits in beautifully because their card's a bit tight with the graphics bracket and stuff like so. There we go. RAM or GPU absent, can do that post. Yeah, well, the problem is, we're doing it when everything were present, even with BIOS reset, and the tone didn't change until we took the CPU out. Put the CPU back in, it still did it. Hence why we went for the BIOS reset there. But right, bottom right hand corner, if we get a post. I think this'll post. I really do think this will post. Not sure my power supply is turned off. Yeah, it is. I have got my card in it, and it just might not post to, you know, what some of these computers are like. Right. It's gone through a power cycle. Did we see that? Yeah. I don't know how long you've been on. Morning lead farmer, by the way. I don't know how long you've been on it. It was just giving a constant beep. It was giving a constant beep. We just had picture. There you go. There we go. So now it's we literally took air. Just got here 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it was plugged it in. It just went me and wouldn't change from that tone. You know, like that. So systematically just removed component. Didn't change until I removed CPU, and obviously then it didn't beep. Put CPU back in, and it went back to beeping. Stuck one stick of RAM in that slot, and it's now working. Yeah. So yeah, that's interesting on that. So we'll just power that down. I'm just going to put 2 sticks of RAM in on there. I know they're in the wrong slots, or not the ideal slots, should I say, but we'll see if it'll post. And I'll get Keeley keyboard, and we'll get Mickey the mouse. Just while that's posting, I'll grab the. Oh, come on, Keeley. And where's Mickey? Dope. Dropped it off there. So we'll see if we get a picture on here. Yeah, that's what. Well, I just thought I'd see if it'll go into 2 because it's now not doing that beep, and it has gone straight into it. I just wonder whether it was just a bit confused under BIOS. Do you know, it gets a bit confused under BIOS to do Control Alt and Delete and see if we can get into the BIOS. Straight into BIOS. Let's have a poll then. I can't do a poll because it's signed me out of my chat. It doesn't think I am a person who's streaming. No idea why, due to the fact that I've set it up. So you just have to vote yourselves in chat. OBS is having a bit of a pig with me today. I've still got a hard drive plugged in. Oh yeah, I've got a SATA drive plugged in as well. Pull power connection somewhere being strange. Yeah, do you know what? I mean, I think it's one of those things because I actually, before I put the RAM back in, I did go like this and I just waggled the power connectors. So, do you know what I think it might have been? I'm wondering whether this has got twin. I know it's not uncommon twin, but I did experience something like this similar when it didn't detect the CPU 12 volt to the board. Yeah, they can just say. Only 21 people now. So, will it post in the right slots? I think that's a question, yes or no. So, when I move the RAM to the correct channels will it post? Because that was the failure point before. Yes or no in chat. Yes, it will post. No, it will not. I'm wondering though whether it was this power connector down here not quite in, or maybe just moved or something like that. No, it won't. Put it back together. I bet it will post. Okay, so we've got 2 for no, 1 for yes. No, it won't. Oh, look at this. A few people say no. A few people say no. Will it post? Won't it post? Afternoon, Manga. Afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Howdy doody. Hope you're doing very, very well. Right. So what we will do, we will power that down, and we will see how this goes. We will. Sorry, I've got somebody on. Dog. Sonic Postman. Sonic Postman. Dog. Postman. Sonic Postman. Oh, we've got some more bits. Come on. Oh, is that what I've been waiting for? I think it is. This is a part for a computer that I've been waiting for, which means I can repair this computer next. Let me just open this bag and have a look. I'm hoping this is what I want. You won't believe how tricky this was to get hold of at a reasonable price, I will tell you. And it is brand new as well, like they said it was. I had to track one of these down, which is a MSATA 500 gigabyte, and I wanted a decent, I wanted a brand, Kingston best brand I could find, unless I wanted to spend £140 on one. And I've had to pay 80 quid for this. They're an absolute fortune nowadays, these, which is crazy. I needed a new one. I can buy a cheap Chinese one, but yeah, I'm glad that's arrived because I need to get that fitted. So I'll do that next. That is a definite must to get that done. So yes, watch is telling me it's been delivered. Buy skips from R1, A1, R1, A3. Your BIOS is A2. Oh, that's strange. If it skips from A1 to A3. Like a production. Yeah, a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, it is like a production on that one. Nobody has MSATAs anymore because they're so outdated, aren't they, really, for what they are. So let's get this powered down. We can see it's posting. We'll power it off there. I'll just make sure we are completely drained before I stop moving this about. Yeah, last time I had something similar to this, it was down to the 12 volt power connectors down here. And I am thinking it might have been that. But if it's fixed, it's fixed. We can still call it a fix. So I'll swap these to the other channel. So let's see if the doubters were right. It's an old one, Archnoid. What this is, an older laptop, which has got it in. So yeah, you rarely see them because they normally put either NVMe SATA or NVMe's in now, don't they? Well, NVMe slot with either SATA or M2 on there. That is what I was asking to check earlier. CPU power. Oh, right, is that what you're asking? Sorry, Dave. Sorry, Dave might have called it then. Dave might have called it. I didn't get that one. Sorry, but you know what I'm like. I miss the point quite often. So let's have a look, see if this will post. So before, when the computer was in this state, WPWR, when it was in this state, it would not post, it just beeped. So more than it did before. So bottom right hand corner, let's see if we get a post. And if we do, I will flick over to that screen. Come on. Come on. We have picture. Oh, we have picture. see if we can get into the BIOS. We can get into the BIOS. Both sticks of RAM are found. Where's Mickey? We have pictures. Sometimes it's not a case of F1 for advanced settings. Just 1 second. I've got a telephone call. There we go. Hello. Hello. I'm just streaming at the moment. Alright, see you later. Bye. Sorry guys, just my sister calling.
PCDD, you little shit.
I don't know what that was. You just missed it. That was my sister anyway. Yeah. I am feeling lucky today. I am certainly feeling lucky today. But some days you have that, some days you don't. I mean, the laptop which we've just done with the power thing, that certainly was a little bit more in depth. And this one is the same. So let me shut this down once again and stick the hard drive in and see if we can post to an operating system. Because we are getting closer to having it working. Once we've got this in, we will then swap his graphics card and we'll rebuild it bit by bit. Just to be sure, to be sure, to be sure, to be sure. That's down there. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Right, let's see if we get a post on this. Here we go. So we've got a post. This will post to that. Reset the date. Oh, yeah. It was beeping with RAM earlier, and RAM is typically a long beep followed by a short. Yeah, it weren't even a short beep. It was just a constant long beep. Just a constant long beep. I honestly think, Dave, you hit nail on the head. I think it was that power connector, bottom of board. I'm just going to flick it onto there because, yeah, okay, we can see that. I just wanted to make sure. So we have picture. So next thing to check is whether it'll post with his GPU. I can't see why it would not. So it should be okie dokie. So if I stick that about there, and I'm doing this for a specific reason, gentlemen, just not because I am awkward. I don't want to show his details. So I learnt my lesson yesterday from that. Shut down anyway. Have you seen the new patch what Microsoft have put out? They've put a new patch for the Windows 11 shutdown issue. Because obviously some people are experiencing an issue where it wouldn't shut down. And it's caused them not to shut down. It's only Microsoft who could do that. It's caused them to go to black screen as if it was shutting down. Everything get ready to shut down and then not shut down. Which is all brilliant, isn't it, Mr. Microsoft? Thank you for that. You put a patch out to sort it, and yeah, it doesn't sort it. It creates more of an issue. Get that one tightened down. And get this one tightened down. That's both of them done. Get a couple not stuck down there as yet. Well, that's an 8. Yeah, it's got an 8, so we'll put those. These are going to be so tight to get in because that cable's got no slack on it at all. Go. Oh. I'm using Linux on most things now. Yeah, Strawberry Kitten wants me to do a Linux stream of the laptop we did last week, the one with the BIOS. I think Lead Farmer helped me with resetting the BIOS on it. So what I'm going to do with that one, I'm going to do a dedicated Linux stream, get Linux installed, and also see if we can get it to boot into some type of RetroArch or RetroArch, sorry, and do it as a retro gaming PC with some old emulators on for Atari or Spectrum, Commodore 64. You know, the kind of the very early home computer days and games. So there you go. It makes up for the non-USB supporting safe mode. Yeah, it's just better. I'm on Windows 10. Let me just plug that in and post. Again, bottom right hand corner if we get a picture. Yeah, I could do a collaboration with Chill on that one. I'm on Windows 10, will not move over to Windows 11. Yeah, I'm staying on 10 for the foreseeable. Certainly on my daily driver, the one I use down here, is Windows 10. I do not like Windows 11 in the slightest. There we go. So this is his graphics card working on here. I got my, you've got to sign in with your Microsoft account to prove that you're in EU, and as soon as you do that, you got your extra additional 12, well, it's not 12 anymore, it runs out in October this year, doesn't it? So what's that, about 9-10 months now. Bias is version 2 versions behind. Yeah, it is. I will have a look at that for him. But Lead Farmer, I'm one of these with the BIOS. If it ain't broke, don't touch it, sort of scenario. I know it offers different security updates and things like that, but I'm not a big lover in doing that. You get a free update to Windows 12. Well, Windows 12 was supposed to be out on the beta test group that I'm on. Windows 12 should have been out for consumer release in, what year we're in now, 26, quarter 4, 24. And then it got put back, and then it was said that it was going to be out quarter 2, 25. Obviously now into quarter 1, 26, and it's still not out. All right, okay. So it looks like we do. But you all said the same about Windows 10. We should now run when it came out. Worms, I think you're probably right on that one. You need to log into MS account to get your patches, don't you? No, you can download patches from other places as well. So shall we? I can't do it off this hard drive because it's got customer information on. So let's drop out of here. Let me put my test hard drive in. Let's get his BIOS updated, and then we'll get that put back up, and then at least we can see a full screen rather than that one. So let me grab my Windows 10, which is there. Flip that off at the wall, do that, and then at least we can see what we're doing rather than having to look at the silly thing in the middle of the screen. Pull that up. Stick a small screw through down there. Just to hold the thing in place. Let's post. Now move over to all the Windows OS before with no dislike. Home Assistant. Home Assistant. I've only ever come across Home Assistants once on a system, and I've got to be honest, it wasn't my cup of tea at all. Right, so this is my drive, which is in here. Let me grab an Ethernet lead because I will need an Ethernet cable to be able to give me access to the outside world, so Skynet can go live. we'll put that there. Yes. I think it's no wrong mouse. Oh, you get confused when you're using two mice because I'm using mouse on OBS. There we go. Setting up a device. We have. So BIOS. Microsoft Edge. Put the keyboard up off my knee. Let's press enter. Yes. There you go. Acer N50. Give me a model. It's the N50 620. Oh, you stupid man. Sorry, me, not you guys. I've gone and done that and it's turned off. That was interesting. Why it turned off doing that? I shouldn't have really turned off doing that. Oh, don't know why. I wonder why that went off doing that. Bizarre. N50 620. Yeah, accept that. Because we like tracking cookies. Yeah, track me. Have all my information, and we're on Windows, we'll say Windows 10. Yeah, we don't want that. So we want a BIOS update. So we'll get rid of drivers because we don't want that. We just want to go straight to BIOS and live the dream. R1A4. Did you say there was an A4 out, Farmer? I thought you said it was only went to 3. See which model I've got. I've got DGE2, yeah, DEK, yeah, and I've got 00, yeah, 002. I've got the correct one on there. Yeah, we're just making sure it was. Oh, I was just checking the serial number on the. Oh, got that in way now. Oh, just let me turn that screen off. It is overhead. There you go. No, it's system info, not MSN info, isn't it? System information. So we are on. Can I make that bigger? I'm looking on such a tiny screen here, it's unbelievable. Yeah, A2. R1 A2 is the one off there. Which I don't have. A4. Yeah, I thought it did. It's the A4 one there, isn't it, that I need? Updates. Downloads. And extract. I wonder if this is a Windows tool to do it. Windows. PC repairs, how can I help? Right, guys. Sorry, just another customer wanting to pop down. We will just text the contact address so they can come down. Okay. Flash right click. Did it come up? It didn't. Yeah, I'll have to do it manually. I can't read what it says on screen. It's too small for me to read on screen. So I am really struggling. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. So yeah, the flash is runners admin, runners admin, runners admin, not running as admin. Why is Microsoft Edge working? Get away. Remote me in with any desk. If you want to be remoted in, Lead Farmer, I am happy to remote you in. Have you got any desk on your machine? But you've got to bear in mind, everybody will be able to see my ID. So it's going to be first come, first served on that, Lead Farmer. Got to be first come, first served. Got to be first come, first served to see if you can get in before them. ID changes by PC. I know it does. I know it does. Is my all right? Go on then. Go on then. Stick it in, and we'll see which one comes up first. Let's see if it's you. This is interesting. He'll get access to my entire network. Not that it's out on it, because this is on a sub network anyway, so it's not connected to anything. But there we go. I can't read that. There we go. Is there? We'll give you full access. Go on, Lead Farmer. Go on, Lead Farmer. Allow. Do your worst. Right, this is Lead Farmer now doing this. I bet you can't run commands. Do you want me to bring a command line up? Because I bet it's restricting you for whatever reason to do that. I wish I had it queued up. Yeah, just 1 second. Let me bring command up. I'll just bring mouse. There we go. He has just said, hey, this is easy. I hope everyone else is agreeing with me. This does not look easy. Do you know what? That's a good idea, actually, James. I'm just going to rest on my toes. Sorry, guys. Just 1 minute. I think it's one of these, everything is easy when you know how, but this is just, it's a dark art. It's right, he's going to get disconnected, so we will keep an eye out for that. This is, it's doing an update, isn't it? Windows update, sorry. Can't avoid that. It's because I connected it to the network and it's doing its business. That is just black magic that, Dave. Thank you so much. We will see where that goes. It's doing its update now. Will it, I'll leave this screen on just so we can see. So it's posting to Aster. It's giving me a single beep. Oh, it flashed already. Oh, wow. Needs notepad text to be hackering. It's flashing its update. Do you know why that's flashing, gents? I'm just going to pop to the gents again because that big cup of tea this morning has worked its way through. 1 second while that's flashing. Still flashing away. Thank you. I need to swear out deafening people. Managed it. Alright, so let me catch up on chat. Make a short more than 5 seconds and the ace model not flashing. Yeah, I will make a short of that certainly and post it with a tag for you, farmer. So yeah, it definitely is. Did it when you watch somebody who knows what they're doing rather than fumbling through like I do? It is just, it's majestic to watch because it's smooth, it's direct, it just does it all well. It's when his picture comes up with him laughing, pointing at me like the Joker out of Batman or something like that. Right, we've gone into a reboot cycle now. Let me turn that back on. There we go. So it has just rebooted. So we should see in bottom right hand corner, we've got fan spin. We are just waiting for it to come back to life on GPU. I know it's a black screen we are looking at, gents. Bottom right hand corner is where we will get the picture down here. You can see fan spin. Oh, we've just, oh, no, I think that was the flash what I normally get on this. Oh, double beep. We have double beep. We had double beep. We have picture. Oh, what's that saying bottom? F1 to continue. There it goes. We've got fan spin yet again down here. Woo. This should boot straight back into my drive. Thank you, Mr. Windows Update, for doing that. And we will just double check to make sure we are where we are. Not that we've got any doubt at all, but we are on the right BIOS. Such a tiny screen I'm looking at here. Yes, up there. I know I was looking somewhere. Farmer, you're a star. Simply amazing. Guys, I think lead farmer. I can't put a clap in chat, but I will give you a clap. Just bear me 1 second, gents, while you're all clapping farmer. I've got a call coming through. PC repairs, how can I help? Lead farmer. There's my clap. Sorry about that. Phone rang at the same time as we were doing it. Yeah. He did take his time. He dragged his feet a little bit as well, didn't he? I'd like to think, you know, with all years of experience he's got, he might have done it a tad quicker. Do you know what amazed me? How quick he logged into AnyDesk. When I do it with customers, it takes me a good 10 minutes just to type their thing in, and he's straight in. He's like Neo. The CMD manually CD to the folder. I did pick a few things up what you were doing there from like I do some of the things with copying it. I didn't quite understand why you were putting them into one folder, but I'm sure that's because it needed to look when you were manually forcing it through. And then when you amended that text file as well, that really did kind of blow my mind a little bit on there. But yeah, cracking result on that. Thank you so much, Lead Farmer. And I'm sure we probably all learnt a little bit there to get that done. Thank you so much. Right, so let me just check on here, just make sure we have his CPU and everything showing up, and all the RAM, which is what it is on here. Yeah, we've got 8 GB of RAM, as we can see up here. So his 2 sticks are both showing. So I think from that, we'll take my drive out, we'll put his drive back in, we'll see if it'll post, and then we can close this one up and call it done, and then just send it Build Farmer, and we will we'll get that settled up with you. What's in solder ingredients? What's in solder ingredients? It depends what solder you buy. That's the easiest thing, Dave. Why, have you eaten some? Are you feeling a little bit full? They do contain different bits and bobs. Some lead, some non-lead, some have tin in it, some have other ingredients. It all depends on which ones you buy. Just put customer's drive back in here. Copy the BIOS from the ROM folder to the Windows folder, then manually type the command. All right, got you. I were a bit slow on that one. Yet again, missed the point of that one completely. So yeah, there we go. I think Lead Farmer deserves a like and a subscription for that. So make sure you hit that that like and subscribe. It did look masterful. It did look master. It looked like somebody off TV when they do it. You know, when you see them and they pressing all the buttons and do everything else. I don't have tech vids. I should. You should. Even if you just do VODs about how to do that, because I think enough people would just go, wow, just like I did, and like a lot of people in chat did. I don't profess to have a expert ability on anything. It's I just do what I do, and it. I've got to put graphics card in without putting Wi-Fi card in. What a nugget! So take that back out. Put his Wi-Fi card back in. But yeah, you get onto, you see people who clearly know what to do, and it's a very specialised thing to watch. It's a bit like watching a painter. I can't draw a straight line. I watch somebody draw a picture or paint a picture or whatever, and it kind of comes to life. And to me, what you just did is something similar to that. I know it probably seems silly, but it reminds me of something like that, because you see somebody who can do it without any hassle, worry or stress. And I just find it, ouch, just headbutt the camera, you nugget. I find it quite interesting just to watch. So I am sure if you ever decided to publish your ability online, you would certainly get people viewing. I mean, they watch me, for goodness sake. Wow. And I just fumble through this, forgetting to screw parts in. God, these screws are so long. Oh! Alright, before I screw this together, I'm just going to do that. Lead is poisonous. Yeah, too much of a good thing. I have knocked my camera. Thought I had. There we go. Right, let's see if we've still got a post now. I've just headbutted it and done that. So this is customer drive and everything. Now that one stays there. And we go on to a microscope screen. And we shift that into the center to protect the customer's identity. Somewhere about there, isn't it? We have picture. He will be absolutely over the moon. Will this person? He's off today. He's got 3 days rest days, he called it, so I'm not too sure what he does for a living. Might work in the emergency service or something, or something like that. And he was saying that he wanted to use it, so he's going to be ever so grateful that this is done. We'll stick his 2 things in here. Back to working. Well done. Oh, thank you. Yes, it is. It is. All down to, well, collective this one, because obviously we I think it was Dave which spotted it might be the power connectors on the 12-volt rail, so we got that, and Farmer who did that, and we all had a bit of an input, so collectively we can all pat ourselves on the back on this one. We can all pat ourselves on the back. And we lived to fight another day. What were screws which went in here? I'm sure they were them black ones just there. That one there. Sticking one in. Have I got another one there? Don't know where my other screw's gone. I have lost a... You just hate it when you put a screw down and you can't find it. I mean, for goodness sake, I put my mouse down and can't find it most days. Could have got plenty of spares. Oh, get on there. Oh, we have a chat on Eric. We have a chat on Twitch. We've got a chat on Twitch. Let me see what that is. I can't see it for a second. We have a, oh, we're the first time chat. ABFC99. Howdy. I followed last night. It's Mang. Oh right, Mang UK. Hello. Sorry. I do see chat. It don't give me a timestamp on Twitch when you chat, so do apologise. Yeah, right, do apologise on that one. But hello. We've also got a Eric on there as well, who's saying hello. So hello, one and all on Twitch. I only started streaming on Twitch today. Really, I did a test stream yesterday when I went live, but started streaming really on multi-stream today. So if you do have Twitch, if you do want to pop across, same username, PCDD Repairs, you can always just give it a like on there, and all it does is broaden the, you don't have to watch on there, you can still watch on YouTube. All it does is broaden the search criteria that Twitch or people with Twitch will get pointed to my channel once Twitch realise what type of content. So the content is denoted by the type of people which subscribe. So if you subscribe to football, for example, all the time, and then you suddenly subscribe to me, it'll show my content to people who subscribe to football, because it'll think you're the audience and the other channels you watch are my audience. But if you subscribe to tech channels all the time and subscribe to me, it'll show it to tech people. That is why they say don't get your friends to subscribe to you just because they're your friends, because it'll show your content to the wrong type of people, and then you'll not get any further likes. Does that make a bit of sense? Something like that. Yeah, I noticed from your missed live, so I followed. Yeah. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. Right, so this one is another fix done. He will be over the moon on this. So I will stick that on there, which is his contact details. We'll put this through into the other room, and then we'll get onto this laptop. Watch out, Pooch. I'll put this through put this through here and call this done. I've still got a massive just come back within range of my microphone. Yeah, massive beast of a computer through there, which came in last week. We did work on it on one of the streams, and it's a power supply issue. He's back in the country today, so I'm hoping he rings me today so I can tell him what's up with it. I have texted him to say it needs a power supply, but I think it's got something like a 800 watt one. I don't have an 800 in stock. I've got a 650 and I've got a used 1200 refurbed one, just to see if he wants to save a bit of money, because it is an older system, but he might want a bigger power supply. And if you don't want to shell out for a big power supply, or he's only got a limited budget, a 1200 watt for cheap price may be a good option. But it's a big beast of a power supply, huge. It's probably about 50% longer than a traditional supply. A reset. What am I saying? I think the BIOS bug seems a few aces go back. I think my glasses on. I can't see this. Tech case, I guess. Yeah, check out. Oh, that's me. Lead poison. Back to work. Well done. I think it was BIOS bug reset. We each deserve a cup of tea and a Mars bar. We do deserve a cup of tea and a Mars bar. Yeah, noticed you from. Oh, there we go. Hello, Joseph. Should we say hello to Pooh? Yeah, come and say hello. Up. Hello. You can say hello. You've not been for a walk today because it's absolutely peeing it down with rain, and not been for a walk today, so she's feeling a bit. I want to go for a walk. She's desperate for a haircut. She's got vets next week for her annual injections, and then when the weather picks up, we will be giving her a haircut. So I do her myself, but she loves it. She stands there. She loves being preened, but she'll look like a different dog. She'll look like she's lost 3 kilos when I do it. Come away. Because she's lean underneath her coat. She's quite lean and energetic, because she does run with me and cycle and whatnot. So she's not a big dog, but she just looks a bit bulky. Where did I put that blue tack? Don't know. Put my blue tack now, and then we can move on to the next one. Oh. Say I lose things. It's literally. I'm going. Where the hell did I put that blue tack? Where did I put? Can't find it anywhere. Check your Twitch. Oh right, sorry. Check my Twitch. Go on to that one. Check my Twitch. Mouse. There we go. Check my Twitch. Oh, Dave, PCD little sheet. Hello. Hello, Dave. Thank you very much. I am the second chat. There we go. I missed that one. We are getting old. We're getting very, very old, Mike. We are getting very old. Thank you, Dave, for that one. I missed that on Twitch. It's right next to. It is right next to my YouTube chat. But what I like, YouTube is on the right in white and it scrolls. Twitch is in white with black writing. So I don't know. I can't see the movement as well. So yeah, I can't see it. But yes, I am a little sheet, as he's quite clearly pronounced. 4 people watching on Twitch. Woohoo! Hello, Twitch. Hello. We won't be shouting because I deafen people when I shout. So I've been told not to shout. I've got to be nice and quiet. Nice and quiet on there. Right, the gentle people. We will move on to the next one, which is a laptop, which I need to get done, which is sitting up here. So that one's to one side. There is screws. This is the one which I have been waiting for the MSATA drive to turn up from. So we'll put that back up there because that's his business card, and we will get that done. I was just going to do something else. Shall we open these? I know what they are, but they're the ones which have been bought through the. James. Social ninja to combine chats, Twitch and YouTube. James. James is really, really good. I'm going to take a photo of that so I don't forget it, because I will forget it. I'll tell you now. But the good thing is, I'll just say to James, could you tell me that again? Yeah, I think Russ had done that as well. I'm just having so many problems, because when people like and subscribe, they're still not coming through on my stream, and I don't know why. I've got it sat at the top on them all. I really, really don't know why. Because I've gained how many subscribers? I've gained 5 subscribers on this stream, and I know I've gained my subscribers on Twitch as well, and I think only 2 came through this morning if you're following me on Twitch. So I'm not sure why or how they have done that. I had a dreadful moment just there, thinking I've put these on camera and they've probably got my address on, but fortunately they have not got my address on. Whew! Made my heart panic a little bit there. I'm thinking, crikey, all these people will be turning up at my door, stealing my roof, taking my dog for a walk. So I think we just might open these AliExpress things first. So the story behind these AliExpress things, because I do need to do that laptop, but the story behind these AliExpress things are the very, very kind donations from different subscribers. Very, very much appreciated from everybody who has decided to put a donation my way. Much appreciated. You really don't need to. The gesture is worth a million times more than the actual value to me. So really do appreciate it. That's a tiny little plastic thing. I said on stream, because the stream where we first got it working was a BIOS stream. So what I said was, we would, oh, it's that way. I would put whatever money that we get into products. So Lead Farmer was on the stream at the time, and I can't remember. There were several others, and we were doing a BIOS probing on a Dell. I know Kitten was there as well, Strawberry Kitten, James, and people like that, and many of you guys were. And we were doing a BIOS update. We had to wire straight onto the BIOS chip with 8 wires and wire straight onto my Pogo pins, and kind of adapt the kit I had, which was old kit. It was a CH431, and I said, well, do you know what? Seeing as some people have been extraordinarily kind at donating, I will get a programmer. So the one which was recommended was this one, which has turned up now. So we'll unbox it, and what I will do, I will be using this on stream going forward for the deload. Okay, yeah, T41. Can't even open box. And I might do a little review video, because I keep getting told I need to do review videos, and I know I need to do review videos to really push the subscriber count and everything else, and it's just that ongoing thing that you've got to do certain things, and one of them is doing review videos. I don't like doing review videos. Sorry, I don't mind doing review videos. What I don't like is sitting in front of camera just talking to myself, and that's why I would rather do live stuff like this than anything else on here. But yeah, this is the I need to do that review video, James, because do you know what? I watch yours, and yours are so professional, James. I don't watch many YouTubers. I watch probably maybe about half a dozen, and James is one of them. And they're not all in tech who I watch, but James is one of them. And his reviews, if nobody's seen them, are excellent, in depth, knowledgeable, to the point. And oh, that is a nice piece of kit. That is a nice piece of kit. Really nice. Nice, and do you know what? Compared to what I had, this is, oh, that just feels so smooth and everything. So we've got a USB B port, I think they're called, USB Bs, are they? That shape. Do it live, then just make it a separate review. And I was thinking of doing that. My problem is, Archloyd, is that because I like the interaction, I then talk to screen. And if you look at the polished ones, they're edited and everything else, and I just don't know how well I'll do that. What I might do is do a VOD and then still kind of do a live stream anyway for that. But we've got a USB input there. We've also got whatever that is there. That looks like USB 3. I make a fantastic co-host. Dave, if you make a fantastic co-host, let's do it together. There we go. Let's do it together. I know when I did the charity stream at Christmas with the others. Oh, is that the IO? Give me a try. Could always give you a try, Dave. I'm not bothered at all. More the merrier. More the merrier, Dave. I do catch some of your videos. It depends what YouTube recommends when I turn it on. I post a file in Discord tools. I make on that one. Oh yes, A to B. Just let me see this in Discord just before we go any further, because I've got Discord open, and I think he has James. Yes, check it out on JFix on one new message. How do I find out? Oh, there we go. Tools. It'll be right down at the bottom. Here we go. PCDD. Oh, is this the? Oh, right. I will download this. Oh, yes. Do I need to download all of them? Can I do them all at once? Yes. And I download with that button there. I don't use this. I don't want to go to premium. Oh, I don't want to do that. So download, continue, download. Okay, I will do that shortly, because there's no point me doing that on stream. It is there. You need the unblock. Okay. From their page. Yeah, it has. It's blocked. It has blocked. It's not downloaded. So I will have a look at that shortly once I finish on stream. But yeah, this kit, I was using the CH341, and this seems really, really nice. I know they're similar on premise on how they all operate. That just seems like such a nice piece of kit. And I can't remember what I paid, about £37 for that. We get the USB A to B cable on there, and we have got, I bought these separately because these was recommended by Lead Farmer. Is it Lead or Lead? In the UK you can say either way, you see, but it's down to intent on language. So we've got the little X80, this will be the 8x6 ones, and the BIOS chip simply goes under that little thing. I won't pull it out now because I don't know how it goes. So LED, the metallic, yeah. This will be so much faster. I mean, my CH431 would take, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes to read a BIOS file and write a BIOS file. I'm hoping this is significantly quicker, because what I'm hoping for as well is I can use some of the bits and bobs from that, because I've got quite a few different connections for that in here as well. That's what I'm hoping to do. 8.6 is common one, 6.5, and that'll be the other one that I ordered. I ordered them both off your recommendation, but I've got quite a few of the other bits and bobs on here. Yeah, this is the other one, the 8x5 one on here. So yeah, that's that one. But I am really impressed with that. Really impressed with that. I presume it just powers direct from USB then, because there's no other power source on it. That I would imagine again, I don't want to sound stupid. I am assuming that goes. Ooh, that bounces really well on my rubber mat. I would imagine that goes in there like so. and you can keep it down near the bottom of your desk down there if you don't want it. And there it is. I didn't know where it had gone. So that can go in there. Close that down, and then you just, once you've unsoldered your chip, you put it in there, and it's a chip holder. In essence, plug it in and that. But I will do a more in-depth review on it. I promise I will do that. Because I think that's least I owe to the people who's, as I say, made the donations for me to be able to get that. So I will do I'll do a proper review on there and get that looked at, get that done, and then we will test that on stream as well. So I will pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. That's never going to go back in there, is it? So we'll close that down, and then we'll have a look at that. So yeah. Is it to desolder or unsolder? Ooh, that's a good question, Dave. USB only, yeah. Auto voltage settings aren't they? That was other question. Yeah, what happens if it's a 3.3 or 1.8? Does it automatically take? Yeah, looks like it's come through Spain. Yeah, come through Spain. Española, Gran Canaria. I wonder if that's because they want to avoid paying VAT on it or something like that, so they can retain more profits. Wouldn't surprise me too much. But yeah, I was looking the other day, and that was the what the post has. Yes. Yeah. So right, I'm going to put that in my BIOS box programming kit. With my other stuff in here. So this is all the kit for my BIOS program as it is, which we saw on one of the other streams. So I will try and get a VOD done, and then we can use that on stream as well to get that done. So again, thank you so much to the very generous people in chat who contributed me to be able to buy that and use that. Very much appreciated. Okay, right, let me get on to. Oh God, my fingers are a bit chilly. Set an alarm for 2:50 p.m. today. That's my alarm set for 10 to 3 because I've got a school run at 3, so I need to be away on my toes at that sort of time. So this one has come in for MSATA failure, basically. He thought he had malware on it, but looking at the drive and disk, it's not done that many hours, but it looks like he's overfilled it, and it was just underperforming with everything it did, slow, sluggish, reading and writing, and everything else. So I have got a test one of these, an old one of these, what I use for testing. And I did pop that in, which booted Windows 10, and it did work okay. It does auto voltage 1.8. If I buy a desoldering gun, I guess it desolders. Yes, a desolder gun would be to unsolder something. Unsolder, well, it's the same word, isn't it? Because you use both words. Is it like flammable and inflammable, where they kind of cross? I don't know. I was looking at one of them desolder guns, but I don't think I've got any specific need for one. I don't unsolder big components, and they usually for larger components, don't they? Right. I will download that software what you have sent over and recommended, Lead Farmer. I'll do that off stream, so I'm not staring at the computer screen whilst everyone's going, what's he doing? What's he doing? And I'll get that downloaded and put on there, and then we'll give that a shot. I'm sure you will hear from me. Boot Sergi and run WizTree. What's WizTree? What's Solder or Solder? What's WizTree? That's something new to me again. I've not even heard of that. Oh, it tells you space used. Ah, right, got you. I use, yeah, I've got a tree one within Windows. I can't remember what it's called now. But that basically does the same. It actually breaks it down and tells me which folders and files are using the same thing on there. So yeah, I can't remember what it's called, what I use. But I think it was a case that he had done it because he has had to go at formatting himself to try and bring it back to life, and it just wasn't. And he's put all his stuff back on, and and this is the original drive, and it's not a new laptop, as you can tell with the type of drive it's got. So I basically just said, look, it's two ways we can tackle this. We can either tackle it with reinstalling Windows, which might have a good effect, because obviously refreshing operating system, because he had Norton on there, McAfee on there, and Avast on there. He had 3 or 4 antiviruses on there, which we all know is not a good thing, or because it is showing abnormalities in the read-write data, we can go down the route of that. So he asked me how much that was. I told him, and he went, well, we might as well go down that route to replacing the drive and installing Windows. He was very specific that what he wanted me to do was retain all his emails, and I went, I can't really retain your emails because they're up in the cloud. Short of me downloading each email is probably the only way I could do it, and obviously I'm not going to be downloading every single email. So what I did say is I will try and back up his PST file. So once I've got Windows installed, I'll back up his PST, and I will try my best to reinstate that. But he's running Office 2010. Office 2010. Yeah, can use it. Yeah. The drive will boot. It's just extraordinarily slow. I think it was about 6 or 7 minutes to get into Windows, and you click on something and it takes a good 30 seconds to a minute. It's horrendously slow. So it just needs it launched, and I can then do an export of the PST or the OST file on that one to get that done. That's really what's needed on there. But I did say, if you're running Office 2010, after I've installed Windows, it probably will not, because he's upgraded from 8 to 10. I says it probably won't allow you to install Office 2010 on Windows 10, because as far as I'm aware, they block. It used to be 2019, but I think they block everything up to 2021 now, don't they? So if you haven't got Office 2021 or newer, it comes up with an error saying we're not going to let you install it. Basically, I think that's what they do now. But it's a while since I've tried to install any of the older versions. So we'll just get that connector put in. That's a bit of a brittle connector. We'll get the power back in. Power. And then we need to get I don't think he gave me the power adapter. And I can't remember whether it was having 10 or 11. Lots of dust on those fans. There's not a great deal on them, if I'm being honest. I will zoom down and show you. The fact, I mean, I've not actually cleaned anything, but this is how dirty fans are. They're not. There's no dust in there. I mean, look, there's no, and the actual heat sinks are spotlessly clean. So it's not dusty really at all. Compared to vast majority of them. And I don't think, I wouldn't say there's any smoke or vapours or anything like that present, or any pets, because there's just not a lot of stickiness at all around the place. One of my hairs off my brush down there. Okay, let me see if I have the power adapter. If we've not got the power, I'll just bang it on the bench supply, so at least we can see what it's doing. Got all the screws for the case there. When I turn it over, I don't lose any. The XPS should have 2. I'll let them in. Did he bring a charger? I don't think he brought a charger. So I'm going to have to use my bench charger for this. Just bring the bench supply up. We're not at 60 volts. Turn it on. We are at 13 point something, 13.2. Need a bit more ampage than that. So I got this set to low ampage when we were doing the other thing. I would copy the drive. I would copy the drive and clean the new one, retaining all the info. Yeah, what I'm going to do is, obviously it's new drive, what's in it now. Install, I'm sure he wanted Windows. Let me just double check. He asked for Windows 10, I'm sure he did. Yeah, Windows 10. He wants Windows 10 on it. Yeah, confirmed Windows 10. Wants Windows 10 putting on there, so I'll put Windows 10 on, update all the installs and everything else, and boot from my, because I've got a data recovery system set over there, my data recovery system with his drive on into Linux, just to bypass the OS security, and just basic copies, use the data folders out of there, and then just boot into it as a standalone drive on my system, and copy the, or convert the OST to a PST or PST to OST, I can remember which way it is, but back up as a PST or an OST, copy it onto my memory stick, put it on here, done it, and it will automatically run through virus check and everything when it copies, put it on here, and then that. I've told him that he's got to set all his additional software up, so things like his antivirus if he's choosing to use one, and everything else such as that, which because I have learnt from experience that you start putting software on for people, and yes, it can be a bit problematic because it's only just one thing, and before you know it, there's 63 things. They can't remember the passwords to their email, and they want you to set all their email up and all the printers and the Wi-Fi, and next door's cat needs feeding, and before you know it, you are there 63 hours and you're just thinking, I want to die. Should never have said yes. Right, so we're going to use my little new tool. Really liking this tool. And I will explain, anybody who's not seen it, I will explain what it is and what it does and how it works and everything else. So we all know Dell laptops, amongst some others, you need a sense pin to tell the laptop it is a genuine charger. Now the problem is, if it's not a Dell charger, it will not charge. It might not even run on full power or things as such. So what this little box does here, it's a wonderful little box. There's a link in my description. It's the UD1700 link in my description. It'll basically emulate, and I know I've said this a few times on stream, but I did get somebody message me the other day saying, can you tell me where I can get one of them from? And I did send them a link to it. So it'll emulate HP, Dell or Lenovo. And these are the settings. So HP you can set to different outputs, Lenovo and Dell. I would say this one's probably around 180 watts. I haven't got the charge, so I don't know. So we'll hit it at 180 watts. And we'll set this one to Dell, as you can see. It'll give you another output, so you can just bypass them anyway and put any type of adapter on. And we're going to plug into this output here for ours. And it's also got USB-C. So we've got the Apple cables and everything else. But the other beauty is, I can now link them up to my PSU, which you can see in top right. So when we post, we will have a good indication of the current draw, which we all know is invaluable when you are doing anything like that. So I've got this on, got it set to 180 watts. That's why cloning the original. I didn't want to clone it, Nick, and I avoid cloning for a couple of good reasons. I avoid cloning the hard drives. One, because it's not always successful, and certainly on an older drive it can cause it to fail because it's such a in-depth process. But the other reason is, I normally find that when customers come to me, and you might find it the same if you do it, is that there's always something wrong with operating system, whether it's because they've got old antivirus installed or there's issues, there's bugs and things like that. So I normally say I'll put a fresh copy on because it's a fresh install, not a patched, updated version. And you can just put the stuff on you want, and it's a good example for having a spring clean. And I bet if I clone the discs, I don't know, if I do half a dozen clone discs a year, and I probably change circa 250 to 300 discs, something like that, or maybe a few more. 350 I think this year I'm on for. It's a lot more people go for that as a fresh install, and kind of bite the bullet. But I give them the choice. Okay, so we'll flick that on. We'll get a bit of current draw on here, and you will see it up here as well. There might be a little discrepancy because this does take a little bit of current, but as you can see, it has got nice charge. The laptop is just saying, I want to work. So it's pulling plenty of current, nearly 4 amps of current. It's just going through a reset cycle. So we'll shut the Dell down by pressing and holding the power button. We'll power it off, keep it held down, still pulling 2 amps, and we'll power it back up. And it should now post and power. There we go, we're up to BIOS screen. So we'll see if we can get this onto HDMI. And hopefully, if we can get an HDMI output, at least we can all see what we are doing on screen. Right, we have that, and flick it over to there. M key, B key. Oh wait, we're up to some other conversation here. I've copied it, create a second PST and copy from Doctor. Yeah. You have M2 SATA support on your recovery system. Yes, I do. I've got an M2 data card that I can plug into. I've only got one of those, in fairness. What I normally do is image the drive to the hard drive and then copy across on my NVMe's and normal SATA, NVMe B&M and normal SATA. I've got duals, so I can copy from drive to drive. But M-SATA, I've only got one, so I've got to image it to drive and then image it back. Yeah, that's sometimes the only time I do it. I did on one of the other streams a couple of weeks back. I did a Windows XP for a surveyor, and he needed the software. So even though it was a Windows XP machine and it was very, very old, I had to image that drive to an SSD from IDE, from an IDE to an SSD. That's how old it was, and oh no, sorry, that was going to be IDE to IDE. I didn't do that one. I did that his second machine because he chose not to have that one done. I did it as a SATA to SATA, but it was still a Windows XP machine because he needed to retain the software. So yeah, I don't use Windows 11. I boot into. God, it's drinking some current down this, isn't it? Wow. So I'm just going to flick that off and just see if we get anything on my OBS, which should appear down here. If it's gonna show us, it'll appear down there. Where's my blue memory stick? Because it's the blue one that I want. And the blue one's the fastest one. Yeah, it's not going to show us probably until we get drivers for Windows graphics drivers. So we are just going to have to put up with a zoomed in version of this. But it's the necessarily evil sometimes when you are talking slightly older machines. So we'll do Control Alt Delete, and is it F12 on Dell? I can never remember what it is. Yeah, F12 boot options to get into here, and we hopefully will have USB driver, and that'll be legacy option. So, and we're going to put Windows 10 on here. I've got a pre-configured one on here, which on a decent system is about 6 minutes install, start to finish. Slightly older system, obviously older mSATA will transmit data at a slightly thing, so I'm probably expecting this to be about 10 minutes or so. I'm only booting from Legacy because I think this is how this one was configured. That's the only reason I'm booting from Legacy, because it is an old system. Windows 9 uses the UEFI. I know. They, a lot of them used it for a long time. It's just I think this was configured for Legacy when I looked at it the other day, so that's why I've selected Legacy now. I've got UEFI on it as well. This is actually a UEFI version I've got on here, but it gives me the option at the beginning to select Legacy or UEFI, and I've got this is a dual one. The others are all individuals. I've got 4 sticks with it on. So he's back. Dave's back. Dave's back. Welcome back, Dave. Welcome back. Is it lunch break for him? Is that what it is? Is it lunch break for the other streamers? How dare you? How dare you? We are just trying to get this one up and running to see where we are going on here. It's running incredibly slow, this machine. This is what it was doing anyway, so hopefully it'll pick up its feet and start doing something. It is loading off the memory stick. We fixed 3 whilst you were away. Oh, is Joey on as well? Joey. I was talking to Joey the other day. To get some bits and bobs, floating some ideas with him. You've never used Legacy when installing Windows. I don't often use it, but as I say, I think on this one, because I had an issue with the memory sticks, and I think the other issue with the memory sticks was it would only recognise my certain memory sticks, so I might need to change to one of my others, because I do think it might have been an issue with one of them not playing ball, but I can't remember which one it was. I had to write it to another memory stick, or was that for a different computer? I think that might have been the one. I used to use these, you know. Oh, these Samsung memory sticks, which used to be good, but they just wear out so quick, and I moved to the SanDisk ones. And the Extreme Pros, they're not cheap. This is a 1 terabyte Extreme Pro. Just look them up on the internet. SanDisk Extreme Pro, 1 terabyte, but it must be the Extreme Pro. I think they're about 180 quid. But they work so quick, and they are really reliable as well. I've only had one fail on me, and it was about 18 months old. So yeah, that's the only one I've ever had fail on me. You know what's amazing? The audience that Nathan gets on his streams is pretty freaking amazing. Yeah, 1100 last night. Wow. I know he obviously he's a bit late at night for me, but I do sometimes catch it. And do you know what? Nathan's reached out to me from Parts People and sent me a couple of messages and whatnot, because he's been in my stream a couple of times, and he took the time to message me directly on Discord as well, and I'm going back end of last year, so I'd only been streaming a couple of months at a time, so I didn't have the subscribers I've got today. I think I was, low 2s at the time, and he reached out to me and said some really nice things to me on messages, and I mean, do you know what? So did Joey as well, and so many people. But I think when it comes from somebody like that, and you look at the people he gets and things like that, it is amazing. And obviously, what Nathan did for our charity stream as well, sending all his viewers across and revving them all up. Hey, we are so grateful for that. Hector Reader, good afternoon. But yeah, Nathan, what a really nice guy. Joey is as well. I knew Joey before I started streaming anyway. But yeah, some of the big streamers, they're just sound guys, aren't they? Really. I mean, some are not so sound. Talking about that, did anybody catch the latest video from Northridge Fix? Well, I'll say latest video, the latest infomercial for their products. Did anybody catch that one? Where he was doing that. I haven't seen the end of it yet. I had to rush off and see if they post the stuff out the same day if it's in stock. Almost every day, as long as it's in stock, they post it out. I had to run off to do that because this microscope is amazing. Dear. But I didn't have my goggles on, as Tony would say. Remove the goggles, remove the goggles. There's another one as well. Who did that? And I watched this one last night. He did a RTX 4090. I'm trying to think who it is. And he put 48 gigabytes of RAM on it. Soldering On did a 4090 and he upgraded it to 48 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, the latest video was an Asus. That's it. Yeah. Where the guy dropped it off. I haven't seen the end of the video on that one. He had found the blown capacitor and then started looking around rest board with his magic white NF dot flux and his amazing microscope, which can all be bought on our store, and they're all posted out the same day. I used to watch it to learn lots of things. I just watch it now to buy things. Do you know what I mean? It's changed. It's gone on its head, hasn't it? That channel. But hey. But yeah, if anybody wants an interesting video, or a skillful video, I know there's lots of them about, but Soldering On, he did a really good video on a 4090 where he takes the 24 gigabytes of RAM off, bought a donor board, which is a specially modified donor board, which will take twice the amount of RAM chips and transport everything, including the core and everything else, over to the 4090 to make it a 48 gigabytes thing. I watched while you were taking a tinkle. Okay. Have you got a camera in my bathroom? Is that what you were meaning, Dave? Oh, don't you mean you were watching me? I do MBR to GV remote on failed cases. Yeah, I do the same. On an older system like this, I'll probably leave it on MBR. But yeah, you can do that in command prompt, can't you? In Dispart, convert it from MBR to GPT if required. Bird watching in your bathroom. I had a dreadful thought yesterday when I did my test stream to get my dual stream working, which I'm on. I finished the test stream quite abruptly because I needed to go on school run. So I'd forgot to take the microphone off. So I got back and I've still got my microphone off. And I'm walking around the house, I'm doing whatever, I'm thinking, God, I hope I shut my stream down. I've still got microphone on. Am I talking to everybody on a live stream? Because I'd done it on dual stream, I were unsure whether it had actually switched off properly or whatever. No. That's booted straight back into my memory stick because I forgot to unplug it. So I'm a nugget. So I'll just turn that off and make sure my current has dropped, and it has to charging current. Yes, come on out, and just boot that back up. It should now boot from the hard drive. Seems I don't need. There we go. Just while that's booting from hard drive, guys, I am just going to go and let the pooch out because she hasn't been out since this morning. She'll need a wee. One tick. Come, Eddie. But what I can't do is not let her out if I don't take the car keys. So we'll take the keys so I can open the door. Yeah, I know. Like this into walk, Dad. Take me for a walk. Okay. Gents. Right, I am back. Sorry. Oh, we've lost 10 viewers. Never mind. They're missing out. Can't really... I got a comment from somebody on here. Oh dear. I commented, if anybody's not seen Carthor's anyone's seen Carthor's latest video, he's doing something with, I don't know, a power meter or something like that. Yeah, somebody just liked it on YouTube to say that, because I made a comment on it. Oh, dear me. Right, let me see where we are. This I cannot speed up, unfortunately, gentlemen. It's just one of those things. Oh, if MBR to GP2 fails, I do remote. Trick is, delete the 50 megabyte MBR part, then convert, then rebuild new EFI boot. I just normally do it through the conversion process in Dispart. I don't know if that does all that. I do normally just do it that way. I rarely do it. I generally follow an instruction. When I do it, I probably only have to do it, I don't know, maybe a dozen times, 15 times. Conversion fails sometimes. Got you. So you just delete the 50 megabyte MBR and then do it. We are about to get a massive snowstorm. Well, Dave, they forecast it for the UK as well on the weekend. We forecast it. How massive is yours though? Because I can imagine, I think you were saying temperatures were down to around 0 degrees C one day last week. Yeah, Nathan, proper guy, James, really is. I was just saying, I don't know if you're in when I was saying it. He sent me a nice message last year before Christmas to say he'd been in my streams and whatnot, and reached out to me. So a bit out of blue really, because I've not messaged him before that, but he said he'd been in my streams and so on. But yeah, proper, really nice guy, and took the time out as well, like so many of them do. I do it with Sergio Strelak. I do like that Sergio Strelak. I like that a lot. Anywhere from 12 to 22 inches. Wow. Now that's a couple of John Ohms, that, innit? If you don't know who John Ohms is, look him up on internet. But yeah, 12 to 22 inches. That is crikey. Yeah, that's a lot of snow. That is, when you talk that deep of snow, that just makes everything grind to a halt, innit? Certainly 22 inches, 2 foot of snow. I bought an LCD from Nathan in 2007. Is that because before he started streaming, you bought that? The models are all over the place. I think it's Sergey. Yeah, it is. I think it is Russian. Yeah, plenty of time to do repairs. We can do our collab, Dave, when you're snowed in and I'm snowed in. we'll have a snow off. We'll have a snow off and do that. Strelak means shooter. Strelak means shooter. So it's Sergio Shooter. Sergey. Is that how it's pronounced? Sergey, basically pronounced. Sergey Shooter. Right. Sergey. Didn't know that. I do like that one. I find that the unfortunate thing is antivirus always detect millions of viruses in it. If I plug my USB device, which is there's an ISO on there, my Ventoy, into my computer, it says, "Oh, we found all these viruses on here. Do you want to delete them?" No, just leave them there. So I try and avoid plugging it into a Windows machine, but I do occasionally. But I do like it because I think it offers, and it's updated regularly as well. I don't know how safe it is in realistic terms, whether it is something which is a bit on edge, or you could potentially get problems with it infecting your system. I never have had anything from it, but that could just be because my little friend's come down to see me because she's saying, "You've let me out for a pee, but what I really need is..." She says, "What I really need is go for a run on field, but it's raining. You're going to stink a wet dog if we take you out now." I know. She went, "I'm not bothered. I'll just rub myself on the sofa." Or Strelly, believe. Yes, yeah, something like that. turn on Discord. I will join you. Do you know what, Dave? I've only ever been in one call on Discord, and that was with other creators, and they set it up. I wouldn't even have a clue. How to do it. That's not me saying I'm trying to get out of it. I just don't know how to do it. I started using Discord, even though I joined Discord back in 2018. I do not know how to do it. I have something on Discord. What have I got on Discord? I've got a red dot on Discord. I don't know why I've got a red dot on Discord. It says streamer mode is enabled. I don't use Discord. I do need to keep that though. So I am gonna. Oh, that's saved anyway. That's a pinned. Oh, there's that one as well. Wonderful. I've got that as well. There. Discord official. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know how to do it, Dave. Sorry. We used something called something Ninja, I think, when we did it. Again, I didn't set it up. James and Andy set it all up for that turn. You just add it as a source. Oh, on Discord. Is that what, as an audio source or a video source? Do I add it under scenes or sources? Browser. Is it? No. I don't know. Oh, didn't know that one. You can see, you can see the struggle I have. I don't use it at all. Oh, Sparta. Hello, Sparta. Not audio input capture, I think. Oh, is it audio input capture? So if I do it under here, audio input capture. There we go. Create new. Ooh, just while that's loading, we will have a shot at this. DISC Discord, and do create new, use default. No, not under there. Not under audio input capture. Let's put it like that. Remove. You have to be in. I've got to be in a channel, have you? Right. That's probably where I'm getting lost. I don't know how to be in the channel. I am really, really hopeless on it, Dave. Sorry. Really hopeless. Yeah. I know you can make phone calls and whatnot on it, but I don't know how to. So yeah, Sparta. Oh, it's the first one. Applications, audio capture. Okay. Applications, audio capture. We'll create new. Call it DISCORD. Okay, and then it should ask me Explorer. Oh, Friends Discord. Is that the one? Oh yeah, I've got loads in there. Okay. Right, I've now got it lit up there. To what I do now, I can't show you because it's in a different screen. It should be the name will change depending on what you have. Yeah, it does. There's loads in there. This window is modified to block updates your admin configured. Yes. No, it's still got updates enabled on this one, Lead Farmer. It's still got updates enabled on here. It's just that I need a. Has it got Ethernet on here, or am I using my USB to Ethernet? I'm using my USB to Ethernet adapter, which is sat there. So I'll just get my USB to Ethernet, and we'll stick that in the hole. There we go. Is this the one we did? No, we did that on a different one. That Dell is still sat on the shelf. We're going to turn that into a Linux machine with retro games on that one. That one. Customer didn't want it back. So the idea is we'll get Linux on it, we'll turn it into a retro gaming machine, and then we'll probably do something to maybe give it away on stream or something like that to one of our amazing channel members or something like that. he's like Beetlejuice. I say Linux 3 times and strawberry appears. Yes, we will be putting Linux on that one and RetroArch. It is sat up there. I can't get it down because there's other laptops on top of it. So we will be putting that. So we will be doing that. I think I missed the autopilot section in the BIOS. In tune section in the BIOS. Some BIOS have autopilot and will auto configure Windows. Weird issues. Yeah. I think it's what it is. So we will just click. And we should, if I put drivers on, let me get my Snappy, because I should be able to now get this on screen if I put Snappy drivers on, because this should allow me to. Come on. Close. Yeah, Windows Update will. I'm just thinking Snappy will do it as well, and it might be a little bit quicker than Windows Update, because I want to put the GPU drivers on so we can get it onto OBS rather than looking down on a camera. It's still pulling a load of current, nearly 4 amps. 4 amps. I mean, it loves drinking, doesn't it? I wonder if the battery will hold charge. 22 minutes. I wonder if I flick that off. Four and a half amps now. I've put this on because me and James were discussing the other day. I know it's settled down to that. Whether you could actually alter the amount of current you was giving the laptop by selecting a different charger. Now, strangely enough, if I set this to a 180 watt charger, it's peaking at 3.6 amps on here. If I set it to a 240 watt charger, it peaks at 3.1 amps on there. That's a bit bizarre, isn't it? Why it does that differently. Right, let me get into Ventoy, and we will get into diagnostic software, and we'll get into Snappy driver, and then we'll just click in there. If anybody does not know what Snappy driver install is, what this will enable it to do, you keep all the drivers basically on a USB memory stick, and you can see it is going to install everything it possibly can. 32 drivers missing, and it will go off and do it. DJC, good afternoon. What do we have in today? We have in today. I will get back to the other comments on there, sorry. DJC, we have this Dell laptop where we've just had to fit an M SATA drive to it, but it is a little bit old, hence why we're looking at the camera onto the screen. I am just installing drivers now, so we can at least get it onto OBS. We've had to put an M SATA drive in here because it is quite an old one, and if you're not familiar what an M SATA is, it looks a bit like an NVMe, but it's an M SATA connection. We have done a desktop PC which had we think it had a 12 volt power rail issue, where we managed to fix that, get that up and running. We did a laptop which had a short circuit on it, and we've had to replace or remove a blown MOSFET. Done quite a bit of diagnosing on there. Finally got it working on battery, not on the mains, because we need to order a MOSFET, because I've not got that type of MOSFET. It's a dual N channel MOSFET, and I haven't got one, so I need to order one of those. And I think that's it on that. So once this one is done, B key versus M key, M2 SSD. B key versus M key. Well, you get a B and M key, don't you? They're the SATA NVMe or SATA M2 slots, aren't they? The B key and the B and M key. They're SATA. Are the dual slot ones. This was a, I don't even know how to put it. That's the M-SATA as opposed to M2. So a SATA version of this would have 2 grooves in. This is an M-SATA drive, so it's actually a bigger, it's a bigger slot and everything all together into it on that one. Yeah, the M2 is the slot, and the M and the B is yeah got it right. You get B and M key, don't you? Because B's usually got both the slots in. Because B will work in both, where M will only work in M, I think. But yes, that's where we are on there, DJC. We are there. So as soon as I can get a picture on screen on here, it's installing graphics now. So hopefully, it's got 2 graphics cards in this. It's got a HD Graphics 4600 and an NVIDIA GeForce GT 750M. 2 cards in here, which is nice for an older system. Good afternoon, I've done that one. I already installed some drivers, I bet. Check device mode. Yeah, it will have done it, would pull some through. It just might be a little bit slower to do that. Once it gets drivers installed, the SM bus works and power goes down. Yeah, it's still pulling 4 amps. Still pulling 4 amps. It loves power. Carthor's back! Carthor, power! Carthor's back. Welcome back, Carthor. Welcome back. Power! We were just discussing your video early, Carthor, where you were doing your power meter thingy bob test, whatever it was earlier. We were just discussing that you can hear the power, because I think I put 1.21 gigawatts Back to the Future. I did look for a DeLorean in the emojis, but I couldn't see one. 2011, was that your first video? Because she said you were going to post your first video on there. So hopefully that was from there. Chris! Oh, Chris 559. Oh, we getting a picture? Yeah, we have picture, so we can flick over to there now. So yeah. So this is basically the laptop now. So let's get rid of that in the center of the screen, and we'll get that minimized now because we don't need to hide anything. All right, so this is the Dell laptop. Now we've got drivers installed. So yeah, if nobody knows what this Snappy driver is, it just allows you to install drivers off a USB rather than being connected into a. We are connected as well, but it's I find this is useful. Yes, I think you said though, I do believe you said, and I think some people have vouched for me, that you were going to talk on camera. Kittens, you are quite correct. You are quite correct. It does take longer to install the drivers. Windows 11, must say, does install a lot of them automatically, but the configuration of Windows 11, if you've got a slow computer, is a nightmare. I haven't uploaded it yet. Because we think, said that Carthor, do you know we were doing voices earlier of we've got Falcon, and we've got Worms, We thought Carthor, somebody said they heard Carthor talk once, and he sounded like the Count on Sesame Street. And it was, I load that. No, that's not that. It's, I am Carthor. I want to blow things up. I am getting the impression that Kitten is not keen on Linux, on Windows, on Linux. Crikey, he'll have me shot for saying that. There you go, clip that one. Strawberry does not like. Yeah, I've been on Discord voice chat, so people have heard me. I was thinking that yeah, you did say it sounded a bit like the Count on there. Oh, Chill's back as well. Hello, Chill. Hello, Chill. Andy must have gone for his dinner, has he? Andy must have just popped off or something. We've got an influx of people. We've got an influx. Well, you've missed this one where we've changed our drive. You've missed the desktop where that actually caught fire on the desk. We had to get the fire extinguisher out. You missed a brilliant one. It actually caught fire. We were working on it here, and don't know what happened to it. The power supply started smoking, flames. everything. I've got scorch marks on the ceiling up there now. I can't really show you because the camera won't go, but above we've got scorch marks on the ceiling. Caught fire, it was dreadful. I threw sawdust on it, I threw sand on it, and we had to get fire extinguisher out, filled the room with smoke. You missed a brilliant one. Missed a brilliant one. But it's what it is. And then we moved on to this one afterwards. So yeah, that's where we are with that, guys. Yeah, he took a break. There we go. Well, I just push all the way through pain barrier. 5 hours and 20 minutes later, I'm still talking twaddle on stream. I threw IPA on it. Yeah, but that, do you know what? I remember years ago, because we all do stupid stuff. We were having a barbecue. I could not get this barbecue, you know, with briquettes. Could not get the barbecue lit. Could not get it. Did it get clipped? It didn't only get clipped. I mean, it got clipped when fireman came and had to put it out. That's when it was. I had to throw computer through a window. You missed it, Chill. Honestly, you missed it. It's sat on the driveway at the moment, just smoking in embers. I lit a barbecue once and I could not get the barbecue lit for love nor money. And the only thing I had to light it with, please don't judge me, I was very young, probably 19, 20, was some white spirit. So I thought, I can't pour it on because I threw some out at cap and it went up. I put it in a wash and liquid bottle, a fairy liquid bottle, a dish soap bottle, so you can squirt it. So I squirted this on, it went woof, flames shot up and set fire to the bottle. I threw the bottle on the grass because it was just in flames in my arms. I threw the bottle in on the grass. I goes running, thinking, oh, it's going to explode, it's going to explode. Well, it doesn't. It kind of pops, sprays all this white spirit all over with molten plastic and burns this massive hole on the grass. I still lived at home at the time, trying to explain to my dad what I'd done to the lawn. Everything came through, man. I'm going to get such a... Yeah, I thought, shall I tell him that aliens have landed and burnt the grass? Should I tell him it was time with crop circles were going off in Cornwall? Shall I tell him it was crop circles? I told him, and then I thought, shall I tell him that barbecue fell over? And I think that's what I went with in the end. Oh, sorry, barbecue fell over. What I was trying to do. I never told him, and bless him, he's not with us any longer. But yeah, that worked me. That worked me fine a point. But you learn by experience. Oh dear. Yeah, firemen had to come. They had to come and put it out. One of them whipped his hose out and squirted all over it, and got it put out. Made a right mess at office. I mean, my office into mess. It's just in tatters now. I mean, I'm hoping to get it rebuilt and put that right for tomorrow. I've just got to ring the customer and tell him that his computer's a bit hot, and it's not to do with his RGB. It overheated a little bit and caught fire. So it's a pity you guys missed it. It's a pity you guys missed it. We got some marshmallows out. We had a sing around the campfire, toasting some. It was pretty good in the end. Pretty good in the end. I'm just looking. I have transmitted 67.7 gigabytes of data so far today. That is quite unbelievable. Quite unbelievable. If I do that, see down here, it tells me down here, how much data I've transmitted today since being live. I've had no. I've got more than 1.8 terabytes free. I don't even use my disk. Yeah, 67 gigabytes I've transmitted. Wow, that's pretty darn good, isn't it? That's a fair bit of transmission of data. Just what you'll have to do is go back on the stream and watch it from beginning, and that's what you've got to do, Carthel. If I'll make you a deal, if you hit that like and subscribe button, I'll try and find it on my stream. But I'm not guaranteeing. I'm not trying to recording versus raw. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Lead farmer. That's how much I've actually created, and I don't know how much it's telling me that I've written. That's how many frames I've done. I've only skipped 286, which I think it's a good ratio. That good ratio of. I don't know how good all this stuff is, but yeah, I've dropped no frames down here. and that's my current transmission. I am multi-streaming as well to 2 platforms, so that's probably why that's a little bit higher than others. Microscope back onto here. We are nearly done. Oh, glasses are falling off. I'm going to get this to just installing these drivers, and then because this will need 1.20, that's what set it off. Nick, you got it. You hit the nail on the head there. It wasn't catching fire when firemen came in and had to put it out, when the power supply blew up. It was the 1.21 gigawatts that I put through it. That's what did it. But guys, if you'd have seen it, it was just sat here on the desk, and we plugged the power in like we were plugging in, and it just went up. Smoke started coming out of that power supply. Then flames came out within seconds. I couldn't reach over it to get to the power socket here, and it just caught fire. Things are popping, things are going off all over. It were like 4th of July. It were fireworks, it was this, it was that. I panicked, dogs barking, cat went for a walk. It was terrible. Smoke everywhere, filled it. I'm on my hands and knees, mask on, going like this, trying to breathe. Threw water on, got the fire extinguisher, give it a squirt, crikey. And they missed all the action. I rang Sam. Fortunately, Sam, the fireman, came with Dennis, the fire engine, pulled up on the drive. I threw the PC straight through this window here, straight through. Fortunately, I've got it boarded up, straight through the window onto the drive. It's in flames, it's burning. It's like a rocket at this point, even though it's now not plugged in. It's going up like thermite. It was unbelievable. They came, he whipped his tackle off, got his hose out, squirted all over it, and put it out. Fortunately, put it out. I've rung the customer and told him I think he needs a service. Reinstall the windows. Hopefully that'll sort it out. We never know. And to top it all off, if it weren't running Windows, if it had run Linux, we wouldn't have had that problem. We just wouldn't have had it. And all I think it was, somebody had been in it, I'll tell you what had caused it, and I found the wrong calibrated wire on it. There was a capacitor missing and there were a wrong calibrated wire. Well, you know. I'm not saying a word on that one, Nick. I do not know what you're on about. I'm going to plead the fifth on that one. Linux does fix all problems. Rigged by KGB. It was running Sergio Celiac. Yeah, if it was running Linux, we wouldn't have had the big catastrophic fire. It's burnt the ceiling, burnt that, melted the desk, melted the computer. Boy, I know them 40 nights got hot, but come on. I put some NF dot fire extinguisher on it, and that didn't work either. There was just nothing. There was just nothing gonna sort it out. It was just crazy, absolutely crazy. Right, so let me just give. I think the mouse pad's not very well on this computer because there you go. The button's sticking a little bit. You've got to tap it in the centre rather than tapping it down there. Let me just give this a quick restart. So remember to take my memory stick out when the light goes off, because I don't want to do it before the light goes off. Preparing to configure. Oh, honestly, it were hell. I think you hit the nail on the head. I'm lucky to get out with my life. Lucky to get out with my life. It was terrible. It was terrible. I mean, all the people in the stream were so concerned about. Ooh, what's that doing there? You can't see this, but I can see this. We have a warning message on screen. I know what warning message it is, but I just thought I'd zoom in. It is saying it's trying to boot from network rather than that. So we'll need to just pop into the BIOS. Oh, that's why. Because I've got an Ethernet cable in. You stupid machine. Could be, but we'll boot, and we'll plug, and we'll see. Is it gone past too quick? I think it was just because it was in there. That was plugged in on boot, and it's a USB Ethernet one, which he will never have plugged in because he hasn't got one. Yeah, land boot priority. That's what it is. That's what it is. Somebody wanted to know whether I want to buy some used computer parts. Right, somebody wanting to sell some computer parts there. Let's have a look. Weird LAN boot can fix from window. Yeah, Disgenius. I should be able to just fix it by going into BIOS. I would have thought on that anyway. So we will investigate the BIOS in a second. This mouse is a little unresponsive. So we'll just get into here. We'll do a quick Windows update check. View options. View that. And we'll just bang his other missing drivers on. Download and install, and we will just have a look, see what is missing in Device Manager. Hopefully we'll have we've got no exclamation marks, wonderful. And we have the graphics on there, so that's more or less meet the minimum requirements for Windows 11. Yeah, we didn't think it would. I can't remember what CPU it is. We're at 8th gen or something in here, I can't remember. 4th gen. Oh, crikey. Yeah. Will this run... I'm not sure if there's anybody in chat who can answer me this question. Will this CPU, as it stands now, run Linux? I'm just waiting for the... I'm just waiting for... Somebody say Linux? Did somebody just say Linux? We said Linux. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There we go. Kittens is still awake. Kittens is still awake. So I'll just let this pending install. I'll let the display driver, which is the this one here, install. As soon as this is installed, we'll shut it down. We'll put this to one side, and we'll get on with the last laptop of the day, which might take up. Tried a Bacoan soldering iron before. Never even heard of them, James. Never even heard of them. But interestingly enough, I was talking to Tony Simbletech last night, I think it was, or the night before. Who is touchscreen this? And he's doing, he's got, I won't reveal what he's doing too much, but he's got a selection of soldering irons. Bacon soldering iron. If held wrong, you smell bacon. And then to send me some stuff. Not sure if it's worth doing or not. I don't know. What are the costs of them? Are they just like 20, 30 quid soldering irons, or are they like £200 soldering irons? Because I think that's going to give you an indication of whether it's worth doing or not, the retail cost. But I've never heard of them. But it doesn't necessarily mean they're not any good. I must say I do like the Finersi one that I've got. It works excellent. So it's enthusiast market, that, isn't it? Don't mean it's bad. It just, I suppose it all depends on how it's controlled. If it's just, if it's controlled through a thermometer sort of style thing, or whether it's just done through resisted, gets to a certain temperature and can't heat any further. They're a big range of stuff. Some commercial ones. Well, if they can do commercial ones. BK 2600. Should we have a quick look while that's doing that? Make sure I don't run the dog over. BK 2600. Oh, they look all right. What's people's thoughts on that, chat? No idea what that says, so we'll... No idea what that says. I've clicked on something and I don't even know what that says. So what's his thoughts? Should, do you reckon, James? That's the one, which is 19,000 TL. do I get that in English? Ah, they do it on Alibaba as well for £127 on Alibaba. I wonder why that's not coming up in English. There we go, English. £324. Wow. So it looks like to have, I mean, they're all going to be similar spec, aren't they, in that sort of price range? But that's, I mean, that's twice the difference one I use, or I think mine was about 160 quid, my Finersi. C470s, really big ones, is that what they are? Is that going to be useful for when you start doing your BGA stuff, James? Because obviously, if that is the big soldering tip, that'll be useful for cleaning the boards, because obviously it's going to have more mass on the iron tip on there. Technical just takes you back to the top of the page. It's not exactly a looker though, is it? Not exactly a looker, but yeah. Eddy current heating. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. Worth investigating a little bit more. Okay. Wrong screen. I want to be on microscope. I'm on that screen there. It's more expensive than the G-Boon H8310, but hey, if they are giving it for free in exchange for a review, it doesn't really matter. Wait, 420 soldering iron. Is that really the soldering iron wattage? I was thinking that sounds wrong. I thought that when I read it, but I didn't want to sound stupid by saying that, but I thought that sounded a little bit strange. Does it run Linux? What else would we expect? Does it run Linux? Of course it runs Linux. Of course it runs Linux. Alright, so that's done. This is certainly running a little bit more sprightly than it did before for him. So we're going to shut that down, unplug that, and we'll get on to the last one. It is still drinking lots and lots of current. I mean, look at voltage it's taking up here. It's my camera's gone down. Oh, I'm thinking my camera's gone down, but it ain't. I'm zoomed into a black screen. I'm zoomed into laptop screen. I'm thinking my camera's off. It's dark. Oh no, it's been a long day. Oh gosh, honestly. Honestly, there's only one thing to say for that.
You're a loony.
I'm an idiot. You're an idiot.
Yeah, I'm definitely the latter. Definitely the latter. At least it's dropped to half an amp now, so that is more in line where it needs to be. Sling that over there. Take that out. Oh. Right, we're just going to put this laptop over here. This isn't completed because I need to do data transfer on this one. I've still got an all-in-one over here, which I did yesterday. You see that all-in-one there? This thing here. Customer said it was really, really urgent, so I did it straight away for him. And, well, hasten to say, it is still sat there. Do you know who that one person is though on Twitch, James? That is me, because I've got it streaming to make sure I'm still live on chat on Twitch. I don't think it lends itself to Twitch for what it needs, but oh, that's nice and toasty. But yeah, there's one person sat on Twitch going, "Oh, I'm on Twitch, I'm on Twitch," and that's me. That's me. So if you want to pop over to Twitch and hit me a follow, same username, it's much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Okie dokie. This one is an intermittent fault. So we're going to pop the drive out of here. And actually we'll boot into whatchamacallit, Windows PE to start with on here. Let's see what adapter we need. This will be a big thick one. See if I've got it on here. If not, I'm going to have to use my other one. No, I'm going to have to use my other. So let's unplug this and carefully unplug them. Put that down there. So we'll put our thing away. If anybody is interested in that, there's a link in my description, and James has done an amazing review on it, but it does emulate different things. I found it extremely useful. I'm going to see if I've got a port for this before I go any further, mainly because some of these awkward ones I do not have, which is a bit annoying. Don't know why, because I've got boxes of hundreds, and for whatever reason, beautiful red cable there. For whatever reason, I do not have one for all of them. There's just about 3 I'm missing, I think, and I don't know which. I don't think that's it. No, I think it's the small yellow. I think if I had to have a guess, it feels like that one, but it's not that one. That's the problem. Now they do a small black. Now the small black's too big, small yellow's too small. Oh, thank you very much, Nick, for your follow on YouTube. Thank you very much, Nick. Thank you, Nick. I think it's the main cable. Might be. I think it is. Oh, I can't reach over. Oh, gosh. No, because it's a centre pin one. And they don't have centre pin. No, not that one. It's one of the ones I haven't got. I'm sure of it. So basically the 2 closest ones are those 2, but the black one's too big, the yellow's too small. So it's one in between those. And I have bought others to try, and they just all seem to be the same ones as I've got. And I mean, I must have 50. Some are duplicated. Oh, I found that tester. I know I had it somewhere. That's that tester I've got. You know, the when you were saying I've got a board tester, I hadn't thrown it away. I'm just reluctant to use it because it blew a motherboard when I plugged it in. So I'm reluctant to use that. So that might be something for a future video when I have figured out which one it is. Yeah, don't have an end for that. So I can't put power delivery on screen. There. James said it might be this one, but I don't think it's that one, James, if I'm being honest. No, it's not that one. The end, what it's on the actual customer power supply is that. So it is black, but it's a smaller. If you compare that to yellow, it's a bit bigger than yellow, and it's a bit smaller than my black. Trying to get all these married up. Can you see? So my black's too big, yellow's too thick. That's why it won't go in the hole. So yeah, just really, does the laptop use USB-C charging? I will have a look, see if it does. The charger's working. It's not that. I just wanted to put it on screen so we could see the current, because I think it's always useful, as we all know. We might have some good news there. Can you see what it says? I presume that USB-C will take power in the laptop. That's the correct symbol for it, isn't it? It is for that one, isn't it, for power? So it looks like we can power from USB-C. So crisis averted. We can actually power from USB. I've not actually used that USB-C won't activate NVIDIA. Oh, won't it? Oh, damn. I've not actually used this off USB-C, so I'm going to just give this a blast just to see if I can use USB-C from this thing anyway. So this is the, I can still use this, you see, because this will output USB-C. Plug that in there, plug that in there. Plug that into there. Flick it off, put that on 0. Don't know if it makes any difference where I have them. Let's see if we get live. And turn it on. So we've got 3 power meters now. 5.18. Oh, there we go. Triggered up to 19.2. And we can see on screen, top right hand corner, it's pulling some there, and this is also doing that. So at least it's charging. It's taking a little bit to charge. So I don't need that in, so I will take that out of the equation, and it will power from that. As I say, I do have a customer supply with this. I am just going to have a look at this. I put this on yesterday, and this is an output, but I'm not sure what it's actually outputting. I know it's showing me that it should be tracking what I'm doing here. I just don't know if it's worthwhile or what it is. Output current, output voltage. I think current's the only important one on there. I can't move that. I wish I could move the whatchamacallit. And it's a double click to initiate, but yeah, I might get rid of that. It's I don't think it's particularly useful, that thing. Put it on yesterday because I thought, oh, I can put that on from my power supply, but again, I don't think it's really adding any benefit. It'd be nicer if it was a traceable one. Right, so we are pulling 1.2 amps, something like that. We are pulling 2 amps on there through this. So let's see if we can boot into a Windows PE environment. So we'll use Sergey Slalak. See if we can just get on here. Ooh, that's interesting. No power. Now, I wonder whether, because he said to me, when I tried to turn it on when he was here, he went, oh yeah, it didn't turn on, battery's flat. Ah, yeah, amp show, yeah. It was just, yeah, the blue is the amps. I wanted it a bit, you know, like PLD one is. I wanted it a bit faster traceable. Now that's taking 2 amps, but the laptop is completely stone dead. Nothing. I'm going to try his charger, because I have a funny feeling that, you remember Soren's last video he's just done, where it came in for a hinge repair, and it was really a blown EC chip or something, or something or other, I can't remember, and he was showing it on there. So I can't show current, as we've explained, but I've got no charge lights on here, I've got nothing, and his charger is in. I think this is going to be an interesting one. Completely dead. Light lid switch. In what respect? You mean down the side to see if it's open? But we've got no charge indicators. We've got 4 illuminations down here, and nothing is lighting up. If you look, none of these lights when I'm plugging the charger in. There's no other lights on it at all. There's no signs of life on this in the slightest. Got some bent CPU pins. Hopefully can sort them. Oh no. Yeah, now the USB-C, if I plug that USB-C back in, is showing that it's drawing current, because we can see that on the power meter in top right. So it triggers from 5 volts up to 19.2 volts or 20 volts, and eventually it'll start pulling a better current from my power supply. I have got a 13th gen Intel, yes. Got some CPU pins, hopefully can sort them. What, have you got a motherboard with them, James? Is that what you're saying? I've dug that other motherboard out. I don't know if you're on stream, James, when I dug it out. I found that for you. And this will take 12th and 13th gen CPUs. It's a 1700 socket. It's a H610MK. It's not the Z. Oh right, I get you now. Just make sure it's not that in which I worked on yesterday, James. That was Z790. Just make sure the area is not my area, because they live local to me. And I know where James has been, so he knows where I am. But yeah, just make sure when you look at it, it's not there. But I do have this one. If it's any use to you, James, what you can have, as well as the CPU. And the only problem with this is DDR4. I have got plenty of DDR4 RAM for you. Yeah, that's the thing. DDR5 supports also. The 13900, which I did, had DDR5, I will stress. So I would say if you're buying one, you go for DDR5 stuff, don't you? You go for the DDR5. Right, I'm going to plug this back into USB-C. Let's see. So it's sitting at 19 volts here, which we might be able to zoom down. You can see 19 volts there. And it's pulling, I don't know, just over an amp. It was pulling just there. You can see, under an amp, milliwatts here. 0.5 an amp. Let me just see if that alters when I power. Press power now. No, there's no recollection of that even coming to life at all. So we have got it's static current. No, nothing at all. There's nothing. It's stable current. So I would say this is a little bit more interesting. I am hoping that, I mean, there's a bit of heat under there. I can feel it's got a missing screw here. All the others are intact, but there is a missing screw there. Let me shift a customer's power supply out of the way. This might be something we pick up and finish off tomorrow, mainly because, like yesterday, guys, I have a school collection to do. So 10 to 3, which is in about 6 minutes time, I will be doing school run, so I'll probably get time to take the back off. So please, if you are sat in chat and you want to see the result of this, hit the like and subscribe button, or the like button or the subscribe button certainly, and I'll pick this up tomorrow morning. I have been streaming since, I don't know, about 8:45 this morning, 8:30, something like that. I will do this and finish this one off in the morning, along with anything else that comes in on a daily basis. So this looks like it might be another one for, I don't know, bigger issues on the board. Maybe need short detection. I'm just going to take this off and just see if there's anything really packed. It is warm. The laptop is warm, like it is coming on, because it's not hot. It's just, and you can just feel a little bit of radiating heat through the vents and the grills. I don't like these because usually I pull the cable out for the RGB when you take these off, because they're a bit of a pain in the bum to do if you don't do it carefully. God, that's a bit dusty. Okay, we've got that. Yeah, so anybody sat there who's not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button, and you'll get notified tomorrow when I finish this one off. That's saying that if you want to watch it tomorrow, you don't have to. About 50% of my viewers are unsubscribed, so it would be nice to convert a few of those. Just pull that one out. This corner just don't want to release. There we go. Oh my gosh. This is probably one of the worst ones. I'm going to put microscope on and see if I can show you under microscope what I can see, because I think this will do its this will do some justice. So let me take the cover off. Are we ready for this, guys? The other one is equally as bad. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm going to remove the battery. Oh dear, I've just disconnected battery. Wow, that's certainly certainly a bit bunged up in there, isn't it? It needs a bit of it needs a laxative to get rid of that bunged up feeling. My gosh, that is that's a little bit furry. Chill could put that on his shelf. It's like a Furby. Gosh. Yeah, so this one's going to get more examination tomorrow. So what I'll do at that chat, please hit the like and subscribe. It's always nice to get a like as well for what we do. I do need to go on school run, so rather than me just being blunt at 10-2 and going straight off, I will say my goodbyes. Thank you so much for everybody who sat in chat today, whether you're here long term or not. Thank you so much. Been another enjoyable stream. Thank you so much to Lead Farmer and I can't remember who the other one was, but certainly Lead Farmer for assisting greatly with logging in and doing the BIOS fix. If anybody did miss that, please check out the VOD. Lead Farmer used AnyDesk to log into system remotely, and he reprogrammed a BIOS manually live on air in less than a minute. Phenomenal, guys, phenomenal. Lead Farmer, really do have utmost respect for everything he did there. Really, really good. Guys, it's brilliant. I can't remember what timestamp it was. Board Rev. Yeah, Board Rev helped so much with that first one as well, what we did. Yeah. But just a shout out to everybody in chat, because I think you all help or contribute as well when I'm stuck on things. So thank you so much. We will pick this one up tomorrow. I will be streaming in the morning, or should be streaming in the morning. Shouldn't do that. So thank you so much, and again, thank you to everybody who's helped or contributed. Sat in chat, give me a thumbs up, give me a like, give me a subscription, both on YouTube, and they've done it on Twitch as well. And everybody has just been sat listening for the day. Thank you very much for sharing your day with me, listening to my drivel and drabble go on. I'm going to go pick my daughter up from school, and then ring some customers and tell some of them good news, some of them not so good news, explain about the fire, what we've had outside with the Wilmot Court fire, which you all missed, and go clean the mess up and the burning embers. So we'll do that. So have a good one, guys. Enjoy your evening. I will catch you all tomorrow, hopefully. If not, I will catch you some other time. But thank you very much again, guys. See you later. Bye-bye.